what's up? Start a bit late today, because it's always hard to be an easy man. So I'll go to the new location this time, which is Esso. And I guess we'll start at 10:30. But we are master at deduction anyway. I guess we have to deal with slow pokes today. Well, I actually want to see how it goes now with the traffic, since summer holiday should be, well, less and less now. Maybe not completely over, but yeah. And then what about Laderstau? Worst times a couple of weeks ago we had 1 hour Laderstau, and then it was 37 minutes with a BYD tang, and then today it should be a bit less, right? Well, don't expect any crazy times today. I actually estimate 5 minutes slower than the rear-wheel drive, simply because this one is thirstier than the rear-wheel drive. I tried it on range test yesterday, 2 days ago. Yesterday I did it on fun test, but I will actually do 90 to 10% launch, because since I have this car long enough, I also want to know. And since if I just do yet another launch test, it won't be that much interesting. But I want to know the whole boost thing. How long do you get the boost, and yeah, and how good is this car compared to Tesla at low state of charge, or let's say lower than 50% state of charge. So this is going to be slightly different. We will drive now to Esso, not Circle K. Because then I'll not have to drive back and forth, because I'll be right by the route where we start. I hope I can get some juice done. We'll see, I guess. Just 19-inch wheels. Ventus something. What's it called again? Oh, fy fan, baby. Hancock S1 Ventus something. Oh. Forgot to do a little flip on here. Yeah, this will be a regular starting point now, at least for this challenge. Not sure about other challenges, but yes, it's Esso from now on. Esso and Pawel. And it works with easier with cars with a charge port on the wrong side, whereas the right side should have been left side, whereas the right side. So I'll just take a trailer from the stall, but for not too long anyway. Oh, I can stay in the shade maybe. Oh, because I'm shady. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Seems like fossils are being good boys here. Wait, is that a oh, it's a freaking hydrogen. Holy macaroni. That's oh. Damn. Okay. Okay, let me see. Let me do my intro. And today I don't bother making it in Thai. I will just make it in English only. Less work for me. Right, main camera. Is there a point I could align or whatever? Let me just. Okay. Getting ready. Well, let me see. Forgot. Huh? Do you like this shit? Do you like this shit? Okay, let me do my intro here. Okay, let me plot in also. Wait, maybe I should have all the no, whatever. Ionity wide bag. Wait, wait, can I make it a wide bag? Well, let's try. I doubt it. I think I'll just aim for specular. Stenungsund, here we go. Ionity, what, is it all occupied? No, is one kaput? Wait, did I take the wrong mic? Oh, I did. Tesla is like my wife. There's a guy filming me. He's probably a follower. Yeah. Well, okay. Anyway, so what charging ended? Wow, man, German quality. So the plan now is that we're gonna drive to, I guess, speculate. I don't know for sure how far I can drive and all that. But this is again the downside with this car, is that this car does not show me how many percent I will arrive with, unlike the BMW iX. So that's where Tesla trumps over this one, but yeah, and probably also the efficiency. But okay, so I guess we will start in 10 minutes. Well, yeah, just to make the calculations easier, I will start in 10 minutes. I can just dig around here a little bit, maybe go to the restroom and pee. I keep running into followers all the time. Okay, let me see. I'm actually done charging. Well, maybe I can just move a little bit forward if I'm done charging. Or I can just block this one. But anyway, by the way, no, whatever. Let's just block this one. ABC. Always block charger. But I can go to the restroom. At least. Maybe I can try to align the camera if there's like a line point here. It seems to be off. Oh, well, that's off. Should be something like this, right? Okay. Let's see. I should also change the white balance. This one as well. Right. Okay. Well, since I have time, I guess I can go to the restroom, and then I'll be back. Electrified app? Nope. Wait, I tried it, didn't work. Okay, we will start at 10:30, which is right around now. I have to reset this one, I guess, at 10:30, and then off we go. All right, it's about to pop 10:30. We're gonna reset this one, and then yes, good to go. Wait, nothing interesting here to show. Okay, whatever. Okay. Reset. Right, it's 10:30, we just reset, and we are good to go. Let's go. Oh yeah, hammer time. Okay, get that one ready. Wow. I forgot about the Sunday drivers in Norway. Just another nice day of derpy. No, this is absolutely not the Sunday driving, as you guys probably see on the route we are taking now. So yeah, I don't know what's up with that you can't see any estimation on arrival. Yeah, it seems like only the BMW iX offers it, but not this i4. So I have no idea how many percent I will arrive with. Well, actually, I use a better route planner. I forgot to mention a better route planner. Shit. It's the VAT run. Yeah, it's a nice one. It's the VAT run. Well, I almost feel like it's less busy on the roads now. Maybe it's just me. Actually, maybe it's just me. Yeah. Maybe there's a switch to since last charge. 4 kilometers, 276. 272, 270, it's dropping, okay. And let's have last charge here. whoa. Going to Carpe Inspector. What the heck is that? Indicator sound is internal. Yeah, and I don't think so. It's just a fake blinker. It's like potty training. You're supposed to just train to blink, but it's not going to actually indicate. That's going to ruin the image of BMW drivers, of course. Blinkers. We don't need to blink for no one. Yes. Exactly. Because everyone knows where we are going anyway. We're going in the left lane. As a true BMW driver. Here's the traffic as advertised. Oh yeah, the blinker subscription. You have to pay for blinker subscription. Or you can also pay per use. I think most people, they opted for pay per use BMW drivers. That's why they are not using it. You know what? The rear drive did it in 1020, so, and I suspect this one to do it in 1025 because it's thirstier than the rear wheel drive. So it's not like Tesla. Tesla performance or non-performance doesn't matter. Here we have almost the same tire as the rear wheel drive, so and the same body, I guess. But for some reason, this car is significantly thirstier. MG Mulan. Well, I haven't checked it out yet. So what's up with that one? It's an OMG, right? Blinker fluid is expensive, yes, of course. Servicing a BMW is really expensive. First impression of what? This one? Well, it's great. I like it. I like the comfort here. No, okay, I mean, Tesla is a great car, and don't get me wrong, but there is just a completely different level of comfort in here. And it's actually not overcramped like a freaking Polestar 2, for example. But okay, it's still kind of cramped. But as long as you don't need the space, then yeah, why not? For example, I went with the wifey and the baby yesterday to Arna helsestasjon with the i4, and I had to take off the wheel on the stroller, but I think it's worth it because it has super comfy suspension. Now, not so comfy left lane huggers on the road. Those pesky left lane huggers. But I will not bitch about them today. I'll just silently overtake them. BMW coffee is free. Ah. No, but I'm not gonna lie. It's a nice car. Okay, look. You don't have to look at that one. Look at. Okay, you don't see too much here, but. After driving the BMW i4 many times, I found out that this is still a quick car. Not as brutal as Tesla, but still a very quick car. More comfort than the Tesla. Better seats, better side support in the seats. What else is better here? Better soundproofing. Better ride. That can be adjusted. But the minus is that it has less space than Tesla. It's not as efficient as Tesla. Not so spacious as Tesla in the interior department, and the tech is slightly behind in some part. But this car still has that cloud profile thing that is very nice, that the Tesla still haven't done. Very close, yeah. Yeah, but by the way, I'm driving in B mode and Sport Individual or Sport Boost. Just it's basically just Sport Boost. So I'm driving Sport Boost and in B mode for the whole 1,000 kilometer challenge. Yeah, because that's the best. Oh, we have a freaking truck overtaking another truck now. No ventilated seats here. unfortunately. That's fine. I have my Schwartz on today. I saw it's going to be hot today, so maybe actual temperature on the tarmac might be close to 30 degrees Celsius at the charging stations, like speculated. Why sport mode, not comfort mode? Okay, let me tell you. One kind of stupid thing with the BMW is that in order to get access to all the power, you have to be in sport boost mode or in the custom, but you have to enable the sport boost mode. In comfort mode and even eco mode, you don't get all the power available. So of course you want to have all the power available, because sometimes you need to humiliate some fossil cars. So you have to have it ready. You don't have time to dick around and, oh, hang on, let me just enable sport boost mode here so I can beat you. No. You have to always have it ready. So when that fossil tries to outrun you, you just floor it and it's hasta la vista. That's why. But I have it in custom. So I have the suspension and steering in comfort, but I have enabled sport boost mode. Yeah, that's the way to go. That's pro tip right there for you guys who are buying the car or about to buy the car. In Tesla, I will use ludicrous or sport or whatever sportiest. I will not use chill mode there. Well, I was about to say that the traffic has improved, but yeah. No, 800, no. Comfort is not enough. You need boost, trust me. You always want boost. Always be in boost mode. I mean, why did you buy this car if you don't use the power, right? It's like buying a big house and you lock away a section of the house that you don't gonna use. Like, right? that's kind of silly, right? What's up? Well, I guess we have some headwind today, since we have warm wind from the south, from the country of Africa. So we have to deal with the headwind. So, well. MG4, nope. Oh yeah, finally, those freaking fossils, man. Just have to make sure to block them. ABC always block combustion engine. Oh, ABC always broke campers. That's actually better. Well, consumption 198, 196. It's dropping now, like a rock. What is the capital of Africa? That's simple. It's South Africa, man. Because that's where Elon Musk was born, in South Africa, which is the capital of the country of Africa. Now after 6 stops it's evening, and then you get the reduced speed because you have not disabled the evening charging noise reduction thing. The kilowatt per hour, well, no, that's not such a thing. It's like saying horsepower per hour. This car consumes 10 horsepower per hour. Well, really? Correct, I drive like a typical BMW driver. I mean, we want this test to be as realistic as possible, right? So that's why I'm hugging the left lane. Because the ass is smoother in the left lane. But I don't know, this car has a good handling. I can do some auto slalom. Man, I love the steering wheel buttons for cruise control. It's so intuitive. You tap it up hard to increase by 10. You don't no digging around 5 kilometers per hour. Who the heck adds just 5 kilometers per hour anyway? Most speed limit signs, they are 10 kilometer per hour increments. So 10 plus minus 10 makes more sense than plus minus 5. And then if you gently tap, you increase by 1. It's so much better than like the MEB cars or some shit, where you have to press one button to increase. You have to press I think you have to press the distance button or some shit, or the set button to increase by 1, and then another button completely unlogical, non-intuitive to increase or decrease. But this is way better. BMW design, man, it's just way better. And I'm not saying this because I used to own a BMW. I'm just saying this because I used to be a software engineer and a user interface engineer. Consumption 173 watt-hour per kilometer. And this car counts this distance very correctly. It might just be 0.1% error, 0.2% error. So we could just do 999 for once. Hey Bjørn, where is located the battery swap station? It's at Lier, near Burger King. Yeah, even the classic Ioniq has it. Yes, that's why classic Ioniq kicks ass for the Lord. Consumption 165, 166. You're kind of slow poking here. Ideally, actually, I wanted to start like 6 in the morning today, but I was simply too tired. Then I woke up around 8. I was like, oh shit. Wifey is super nice because on the days when she knows that I'm going to drive 1,000 kilometer challenge or something, drive far, she will actually wake up and she will not try to wake me up at night, but in the morning hours she will wake me up, but that's fine. Because I told her that there's been days when I was super tired, almost about to fall asleep, which is not safe, so she understood the safety issue with it. So she wants me to get enough rest before I do my long drive, because for the most time I will be kind of camping at home anyway for 4 to 5 days per week, and I can help take care of the baby. Isabel. We just weighed Isabel yesterday at Alna helsestasjon. She is 6.4 kilos now. Damn. She gained like 1 kilo for the last month. So that's fine. She's getting in the upper level now of the weight distribution, but still not overweight. No, but when do you actually have to add 5, right? Think about this. Speed limit. Do we have, like in, okay, maybe in US, but in Europe, most speed limits, they are in 10 kilometers per hour increments. It's super rare to find places with 5 kilometer per hour increments. Like, I haven't seen it before. It's like, you know, it's 40, 50, 60, 70, 100, 110. I haven't seen 115 kilometers per hour speed limit sign, right? So therefore it makes sense to increase by 10. Well, actually, yeah, that one is a good point. Yes, to go 85 on the 80 zone. Yeah, that one is actually a good argument. But in those rare cases, at least in Norway, the speed cameras are so rare. Then it's no big deal to just tap up 5 times. You see this Porsche in front of me? Let's check it out. Porsche. What is this? 911 Carrera 4S. License plate check, Delta Romeo 72704. Let me repeat, Delta Romeo 72704. If I meet something like this on the road, he wants to hammer me, I need to be ready. I need to have all the power available on the BMW to humiliate this Porsche. Well, I'm not sure if I can actually beat him. That's the thing, though. We have to check how much power he has. The Porsche. It says 911. I think it says 911 Carrera 4S. Well, it's not just a 4S. It's not a turbo. It's not a turbo S. It shouldn't be that beefy, right? Can this BMW beat the Porsche? That is the question. Dude, are you gonna camp? Are you gonna camp? Boy? Jesus, man. I kinda want to get to Sweden fast, right? But not today, son. Not today. Too bad, I wanted to race that Porsche. Okay, what was the stats again? Maybe I missed it. I can beat him, really? 450 horsepower. 450 ponies. I have. Wait, how much horsepower do I have? Was it for over 500? I wonder if it was 500 and, was it 550 something? Okay, I don't remember the horsepower figures on this car. See with 103%. Oh, that's faster than me. I need 3.9 seconds. But that's under ideal condition if he gets the gear changes right. But for me, I just floor it, simple mode. Oh, 544. Yeah, that's now I remember. Yes, this one has 544 horsepower, but it's nice and flat for a while at least, until the boost runs out. I haven't counted how long. Could be as long as 10 seconds, but I think it's more than 5 seconds. Unlike the Ford Mustang Mach-E, which surprisingly the Mach-E GT cost around the same as this car, if I remember correctly, roughly 700k NOK. But dude, if you want a freaking performance car, you better get this one, not the Mach-E GT. Okay, Mach-E GT has better space, but you want the speed, right? From roll portions, yeah, because this one is just instant boom. Like, I don't need to kick down anything. I instantly get the torque and then off I go. The Porsche needs to suck in air, kick down, gear down, and yeah, and then he loses at least 1 second there. But he doesn't dare to do anything here in Norway. So, unfortunately, we can't race him, and he's too busy around here. Wow, Ghostbusters again. I guess we have to do a little checkpoint at Spekkela, see how many minutes, hours and minutes we get there. Under ideal condition, it should be roughly 2 hours and 2 hours and 8 minutes. I can accept 2 hours and 10 minutes. But if it's much slower than 210, then we have to start deducting because of these Norwegian left lane huggers. Oh, Yoga donated $5 for double wiener penetration on the road. Thank you, thank you. Turbo was odd, okay. Oh, the smooth ass fault. Only for a little bit. Okay, can you move? What, do you want to move? No? Okay, bye-bye. He's still in the left lane. Oh shit. Oh Jesus, man. Like I said, you can't fix stupid. Or no brain, no pain. But I was wondering if there's some kind of public holiday this weekend. Because on Thursday there was a lot of traffic. I was supposed to do some range test on Thursday. I was like, huh? There was stau until 6, 7 in the evening. That's crazy. Yep, exactly. The typical BMW driver uses the horn more than the blinker. Or sometimes you also need to roll down the window and give the middle finger to someone. I don't do that though, just mentioning it. Just gonna drive behind this box now. I don't know if this is counted as a van or a small truck. I think it's a small truck. Last weekend before school start. Oh shit. Well, brace yourself for some Laderstau. But well, next weekend I'm not driving 1,000 kilometer challenge in Sweden. I have to do the Norway run because I'm doing the Neo ES8. We're gonna go for it finally. But I will just drive only on motorway. I will not mix in city because I know that it's gonna be dog slow anyway with the damn traffic in Norway. So we might as well just do only motorways. Nice gold watch. How about a gold necklace? A gold chain, yes. Like you know that pimp chain with a peace sign in the middle. How about that? Okay, maybe that's a little bit too gay. It's so refreshing because I'm in a BMW. I can just do whatever I want. Normally, if I'm driving Marcus Beal's cars, I have to kind of be nice. Otherwise, people will bitch at Marcus like, "Oh, Marcus, you're such a bad guy. You have bad drivers." Well, now since I'm a BMW driver, I can just do what the fuck I want. No, he went back to the left lane. Jesus, man. I should actually go to the left lane and slow down. The Mercedes boy. Oh, he didn't have to overtake anyone. Wow. Just have to quickly get out of the country now before the police chases me down. No, but seriously, that camper was... I'm not going to complain too much, but it's just that the guy honked at. He was camping for such a long time. He could have moved many kilometers away, and he didn't. Yeah. Not only in California, in Thailand also. In Thailand, you don't give people the finger. You're going to be shot at, killed. But I do it here because I know I can do it in Norway. Because people over here, they are... I wouldn't say they are civilized. They are just not very smart. Yeah. Yeah, I used some high beams on that BMW, no, on that Mercedes, and he moved and he was like, "Oh, what the heck?" And then he let me pass at least, and then he went back to the left lane. Okay, anyway, consumption 185 watt-hour per kilometer. So the model, the rear-wheel drive averaged 208 watt-hour per kilometer. I think this one will be 228, 20 higher. And that will take 5 minutes longer to charge, roughly. Wow, 21.5 degrees already. It's gonna be hot today. It's only 11 in the morning. Yeah, in Spain. Yeah. We're already down to 86%. Wait, if I want to go directly to Varberg, that's 360 kilometers. Quick math here. I have 80 kilowatt hour. I have to average 222 to get to Varberg. Wait. I can go to Varberg? 222? Yeah, hell yeah. Okay. We're gonna check out once we get close to Spekerød. But seems like yeah, I shouldn't average more than 2. Okay, we will see once we get to Spekerød, close to Spekerød. Then I will know what kind of consumption to expect, because we have headwind though. That's a downside today. What's my average speed? Ich weiß nicht. Let me check here, by the way. Let me check. I'm afraid I will accidentally reset something. Well, I don't see the average speed. This car doesn't show you average speed. It shows me 59 kilometers and 35 minutes. 35 minutes after 59.5 minutes, roughly. 30 kilometers. If people aren't starting the phone and actually drive, yeah, well, you never know in Norway. At least 75%. I was hoping for 69%. Oh, the Porsche is back behind me. Ah, let's have a little fun. Well, I'm not sure I can have any fun. Okay, I need to trigger him somehow. But right now we have simply too much traffic. If this was near Strømstad, it would be way better. I need to trigger that Porsche. Try to hammer me. What? Yeah, I know how to do it though. We just need the traffic to clear up, kinda, so I can play a little cat and mouse, a little pussycat, and yeah. Well, the Porsche is behind me. Oh man, you know, I'm being so bored during these drives, these 1,000 kilometer drives, and it's always fun to humiliate some fossils. But there's too much traffic, can't do it. Oh, you wanna play with me? Oh, you wanna play me? Oh, come on, play with me. Play with me. Bye-bye. Oh, that wasn't too much fun, man. You can tell that I'm getting bored of the 1,000 kilometer challenge when I try to provoke people. No. I will let, you know, the way you trigger people is that, pass on the right. Yeah, that's another trick. But first I have to just check if he's playful or not. just like I humiliated. Oh yeah, but you know, I told some nice røverhistorie during the BYD Tang ASMR driving, but yeah, I was playing with some fossils. It was very cool because that was a freaking BYD Tang, you know, an SUV, not just some sedan. but that was fun. So, but it was the right guy. Like they started hammering. I was like, you want to hammer? Okay, I'll join you. Yeah, those two guys, they started hammering. That's why. But if that Porsche guy is not into hammering initially, then it's kind of hard to provoke him to do it. But I can tell you guys again, it was freaking fun with the BYD Tang, because the Tang has 509 horsepower, and it can actually keep the 500 plus horsepower for a while, and then it drops maybe to around 480 or something horsepower only. It has a very flat curve. I think you can get roughly 500 horsepower for about 10 seconds, which is crazy. Blade battery for the win. No, but what happened was that I was driving the Tang, right, on the motorway, and then there was this BMW sedan. There was a freaking fossil BMW sedan behind me, and he was hammering a little bit, and then he slowed down, and I just hammered past him. I didn't care about him initially, and then he was kind of hammering behind me, and he was tailgating really close. I was like, you wanna play that game? All right. And then when the road cleared up in front of me, I just floored it, and he didn't disappear, because then I need the Tesla, but I actually slowly pull away from him. He was probably wondering, what the heck, like a freaking big ass SUV is pulling away from me, and it's electric. So then I slowed down, and I let him gain on me again, and I went over to the right lane, and then he came in the left lane, and right when, like, maybe a couple of car lengths before he passed, then I floor it again, and I pull away from him once more. That was epic, man. He just got his ass handed to him by a freaking Chinese car. Yeah, you don't want to mess with the Great Wall of China. You know, of course, the Chinese government, they are monitoring that car, and they saw what happened. They recorded it, and they sent it to the Emperor of China, and my social points in China just increased by 1,000 points. They were like, well done, Bjørn. And then another time, I was stuck behind some BMW. I think it was a BMW X5, probably some kind of hybrid. I was just stuck behind him in the left lane. And he was actually, well, in the beginning, he was also stuck behind other slow pokes, but then eventually he was the frontmost guy, and he was still left lane hugging. So I wasn't tailgating it. I was like driving like kind of this distance-ish, right? And then I wasn't paying attention. I was just, I don't know, the other hand was doing something else for a split second, and then he floored it, and he kind of just push a little bit forward. I was like, oh, you wanna play that game? Oh, you wanna play that game, boy? Bring it on, boy. And then he slowed down a little bit. I passed him. He went to the right lane. I passed him. I went to the right lane, and I slowed down, and that triggered him. He took the bait. He took the bait so hard, and he started hammering. And when he was roughly right, like here-ish, right, I floored it. And again, I didn't just disappear, because then I need a Tesla, but I slowly pull away from him. And he was probably thinking like, what the heck, man? These freaking Chinese electric cars, they kick ass for the Lord. Oh, shit. That's why you always have to be in sport mode, or always have to be in boost mode, or in whatever mode you are in, what you need in order to have all the power available. Yeah, that's how it is. Wait, that guy. Wait, that Audi. Let me just snatch the spot. Let me see if I can trigger that Audi. Oh, no. Hey, dude. What kind of fossil car is that? Is that a Jaguar? Get over here, let me check it out. What is that thing? I'm not sure what it is. Okay, whatever. Ghostbusters, man, they are out today. But you know, I don't care if people are bored with the 1,000 kilometer challenge. I don't care if I've already done 1,000 kilometers with this car. I just want to drive the BMW. Oh, the M50. I mean, there are times when I have to drive shitty cars, like a Zoe. But then there are times when I drive the M50. Oh. Corvette? Oh, it's a classic Vette, of course. Oh man, those pesky Austrians. This one is an Austrian. C2. Ah. Well, it's counted as a veteran car, so the license plate is slightly different, and they also get away with some less annual tax or some shit. I don't remember how the rules are for it. Where did the Porsche go? Oh, it's still back there somewhere. Okay, good. Gonna save him for Sweden. See if I can try to race him in Sweden. Oh, the Porsche is going for it. Wait, can I out hammer him? Let me try. Okay, let me try. Wait for him to pass. He's passing. There, let's go. Bye bye. Oh no, he's not going that fast. Oh shit. That's a bummer. Okay, wait for him. Wait. I'm gonna wait for him again. Wait for him. Wait for it. Is he coming to the? Oh yeah, he's coming. Go. Bye bye. I think it took the bait now. I baited him twice. Okay. Right. Wait. We need to find a suitable space here. Oh, this is too much cars. Ah, shit. There's too much cars here. What do we do then? I need both lanes to be clear. That's the thing. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's try. Is he gonna go for it? He's gonna go for it. No, he's not trying. That's a problem. He doesn't take my bait. How can you play with him? He's not trying. Okay. Here's another one. Okay. Come on. I hope he's not Polizei undercover. Okay, then I'm screwed. Okay. Here. This is perfect. This is exactly what I want to do. You see, when we have this clearance here, like this, and then you move over, and then I wait for him, and then is he gonna go for it? Come on. Go. I'm not sure if he's trying. He's probably not trying. No. There is no way, because if he's flooring it, he should have way more speed than that in the Porsche, right? There must be. There is no way. I can give him a little head start maybe. Oh, okay. Let's do this. Let's make him go first then. How about that? Normally, when you're racing someone, rule number 1: never ever let him go first. You always have to be in front of them, blocking him. If you let him go first, then you are in big trouble. Yeah, you see, he's not hammering it. He wasn't really hammering it. So I can't really say that I beat the Porsche. No. That's I'm that honest to say that we didn't beat the Porsche, unfortunately. But you see, that guy, he's not into it. But the BMW drivers I mentioned, they actually hammered it. Okay, whatever. I'll let him pass. You know, he's a nice guy probably, and he doesn't want to lose his driver's license, just like me, kind of. So. Okay, consumption, by the way, went up to 199 watt-hour per kilometer. I have no idea why, man. Jesus, this car is just so thirsty, man. They can't beat Tesla, that's for sure. Wow. Well. So much for the Tesla killer, right? Well, I'm pretty sure, man, I need to get Plaid. Like, if you have Plaid, you don't have to fear anyone on the road. You will know that you are faster than everything out there. Like, the probability of finding like a Bugatti is just super rare. You know, you need hypercar. Like, these cars are not even supercars. But even if you met supercars, you will still be able to humiliate them with the Plaid. And that's even before the Roadster comes out. But actually, the EV6 would kick some serious ass. I've seen the EV6 in action. I actually wonder if the EV6 is faster than this BMW even. The only problem with the EV6 is that it's kind of thirsty at high speed. That's why you need the Roadster. Unix 6, well, I might want to try it. It looks different. It looks nicer before, so yeah, why not? Oh, you wanna play that game? You wanna play that game? Or you wanna play that game? All right. You wanna play that game? Okay, no problems. I slowly went in there. She saw that I was coming there. There wasn't like an accident in there or something like that. Porsche 911. Wait, what does it say? It says Porsche 911 Carrera 4S. That's probably expensive stuff in Norway. I wonder how much it costs. 2 million? 1.5 at least? Okay, it should be working now. The problem with the chat is that it tends to be double, but sometimes it's really bad. When someone says something, it won't be double, it will be quadruple. Like, and that's the problem, because if someone says something, it will be repeated 5 times or 6 times, really bad sometimes. And then there's some kind of buffer overflow or something. When the chat has too many lines, it will stop scrolling. So it usually happens when the chat is very busy, or when it's bugged and you have multiple lines per chat. So then it stops scrolling earlier. Well, yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know what's up with these people. Like, it seems like the Norwegian Nissan, they're more aggressive, because I drive the exact same way I do with other cars. But when I drive with the other cars, like, I even use a turn signal. I went past the woman. There was a woman, by the way. I went past the woman. I used a turn signal, and then I just went in front of her. And apparently she didn't like it. And actually, she tried to accelerate, but she was going so dog slow. She was trying to accelerate, but I went way faster than her. And then I took the spot because she had a huge gap in front of her that I could just squeeze in. Carrera 4S, wow, 1.5 million NOK. Wait, that's euros. In Norway, you have to add massive tax on it. So I wonder if it costs 2 million NOK in Norway. You can get a freaking roadster for that price, or you can get a plaid plus lots of money left over. You can buy a boat. Yeah, and accessories, of course. You don't get, that's a strip down. Wow. But, you know, that got me thinking. When you buy something like a Porsche, are you buying Louis Vuitton? Are you buying Chanel? Is that it? Are you buying the status symbol? The bling bling? Like, look at me, I'm rich, I can afford a Porsche. Or are you buying it for the speed? Because maybe in the old days, yes, you would buy it for the speed, but nowadays most EVs, they can outrun it, like a freaking Tesla Model 3 Performance. Or maybe not outrun it, but give it a good run for the money at least. So it seems like speed might not be the argument to get those exotic cars anymore. But then, why would you buy that car then? I mean, maybe it's nice looking, or it's just for the show. It's just yeah. Wide range of buyers. Some buy for track driving. Yeah, actually, those cars can actually be used for tracks. You can own the car. You can go for track driving. You never see them out in winter, only in summer. So they probably have another winter car they use. Those cars are so rich that they can just afford multiple cars and they can use them at different occasions. starts at 1.9 mil NOK, and then you have to add blinkers and seats, and you end up with 2.5 mil NOK. Well, at least that's when it was new. And then the price drops like a rock, right? No, I don't have time to check tire pressure during 1,000 kilometer challenge. But normally when I stop, I have to be connected to a charger. Wow, 24 degrees Celsius now. Consumption, consumption is 202. Ooh, wait a minute. So I have a budget of roughly 220 watt-hour per kilometer. And I have to drive through Gothenburg. Wait, I should be able to make it to Varberg, right? Or maybe at least Chop. I'm not sure. But then at Chop I might not get the best speed. Okay, distance check. Wait, we're under. No, I forgot. We can't do the distance check because it says 112.5 kilometers, but the starting distance now is slightly further south. The new starting point. Yeah. So it's supposed to be roughly 114 because this car seems to measure distance correctly. We are entering Sweden soon, and hopefully we get less traffic until Göteborg. No. Well, I mean, I could use V3 supercharger. Wait, this car should be able to take 205 kilowatt from the V3, right? Maybe I can try, maybe at Varberg. But it has to be V3. V2 is not going to cut it. Oh, yes, go that way, yes. Oh yeah, everyone is going the left lane because they think you have to go the left lane because of toll declaration, but no, you don't have to. You can go the right lane. So the right lane goes faster than the left lane. Okay, there's going to be a dropout soon, the normal dropout, and then we'll be back. After about 5-10 minutes, yeah. Bak. Yes. What's up? Welcome to Sweden, the land of the Söta Bror. Consumption is 207. Oh, that's looking good. Wonder if I can make it to Varberg. Well, I didn't drink too much, so normally I need to kind of starve on water so I can get to Varberg directly if I have to. We'll see. But I have to look at the consumption at Spekkerud. If the consumption is let's say 220, like, no more than 225, yeah, then because through Gothenburg it will be lower. If not, then we'll see, I guess. So consumption is 208 now, and it's not really going up that much, which is a good sign. Well, I still wonder why in the range test I averaged like 150 something watt-hour per kilometer on this car, and then it was only 130 on the rear drive. Yeah, that was a little bit unexpected. So we just have to see that, I guess. So I guess I will also do OnlyFans. I have to find a day. I might do OnlyFans on Monday, because tomorrow I guess I will do the 90 to 10% launch. And not sure. I also consider doing a little test with a Model Y, but I'm not sure how interesting it will be. Like, will the Model Y get any power limit if we launch it a lot? Will that be interesting? You know, like the Mach-E power limit video. This is just with the Model Y. Like, will the Model Y also get it? Or is it just yet another boring Tesla video? Well, I've got a good gut feeling that we should be able to make it to Varberg. I'm 62%, and we have done 140 kilometers. Wow. 230. Okay, the consumption goes up now because we go uphill. But then usually a little while before Spekkerud, then we go downhill again. Let's see how much laderstau we have to do. Okay, wait. I can go for V3 at Varberg at least. Yeah, so I can avoid laderstau if I go for Varberg. How about that? Just don't get the chance to clean the windscreen properly. Okay, we have headwind, I see it now, but this car has good drag coefficient, and I can kind of feel it because the consumption doesn't go sky high, unlike the BYD Tang. That one was crazy. The Great Wall of China, you know, that's what happens when you make a car that looks like Great Wall of China, right? Where it has I'm looking for the Hongqi in a couple of weeks. Hongqi EHS9. That one is humongous. Wonder how many banana boxes it can take. It should be a similar size as a Neo ES8. Finalized Plaid? No, I didn't order Plaid. I ordered Plaid Plus initially, and then I changed it to long range, since they canceled the Plaid Plus. Plaid Plus was probably just some kind of PR stunt. Tesla never intended to make Plaid Plus. Well, consumption is 212 even in the highlands. That's looking good so far. Oh, also very little wind now. Okay, that's not too significant. I mean, even if there's a little wind in the mountains, then in the lowland it will be lower. Yeah, we are kind of in the highlands now. 24 degrees. So I brought some food, some bread with me, because I know that the charging stops will be short. So I have a plan, execution plan. Plug it in, shoot a little video, go inside, pee, come back, eat. Hey, auto steer, shit. Man, the auto steer needs so long to reactivate. There. Yeah, but I don't know about you guys, but I'm a little bit fed up with the 1,000 kilometer challenge, especially with cars that are somewhat similar. But so many people requested me to do the summer run on the M50. I was like, okay, let's do it. Let's set a new time. We will have the winter run and the summer run. Okay. And maybe I was wrong. We'll see. Consumption is 213 now. But it should be in the low 9 hour, 920, 925 I'm hoping for. Not sure about Stau and Laderstau and other stuff I have to deal with today, but I want to get back home as soon as possible. But actually before I go home I have to visit Remen, Tusen, buy some groceries. Today is the last day. You know, we have 1 week cycle on the app. So every week I get discounts, and I try to buy the discounted items, because we sometimes get as much as 30% discount on things. So it's a nice bargain. Yes, Model Y with Blade batteries from the BYD Blade batteries. When Lucid gets to Europe, well, let's hope it gets here eventually. Which one will come first, Lucid or Plaid? And what do you mean my driving style? Please elaborate. What's up with Lucid and my driving style? Lucid is heavy though, it's a heavy whale. Yeah, well, Corsair, well, what did I do it with the Corsair? I don't remember. No, I will just, it's the view that counts. So I will just do 1,000 kilometer challenge with where people watch. So, yeah. Well, for example, I will borrow Fat e-tron again, and I will do the OnlyFans run and some other tests. I'm not sure which one. Yeah, at least acceleration braking tests with it on the left lane this time. Yeah, I want to see how it brakes, also the braking performance and the noise and oh, you know what? Oh, wait a minute, I have an idea. I can also do the 90 to 10% launch on the Fat e-tron. Yeah, how about that? Because eventually the boost will be gone, GUN, and then the Fat e-tron will be a lot slower. So I need to document how slow it becomes without the boost. Actual weight of the Lucid is probably higher than that. Oh yeah, I bought this new scooter, e-wheels. I got rid of the old one, which was not powerful enough, and I bought a new one, e-wheels, and it's capped at 20 kilometers per hour. I can feel like it wants to go faster. It can probably go at least 25, 30 kilometers per hour, but it's capped at 20 to make it legal in Norway. So wow, it's so nice. E-wheels version 2 or some shit, long range, with a 10 amp hour battery. No, wait, how is it again? Was it 10 amp? Yeah, it was 10 amp hour, 3.7 volt, I think, right? So that's 370 watt hour. Doesn't sound like much, but seems like you can go 20 kilometers just fine. And I used it to ride it downtown from my home to Fornebu to pick up this BMW, because at BMW there is no parking spot for me there. Most places, when I borrow from Mølle or Kia, well, okay, Mølle, well, I had to, when I borrow from Volkswagen and Audi at Mølle, I have parking spot there. When I borrow from Bertelåsten, which is Kia and Mercedes, basically, and also Peugeot, I also have parking spot there. Same with RSA, which is BYD and Maxus. So most places I have parking spots except for BMW and Polestar. So the scooter will be perfect for those runs to the city where I pick up a press car And the sad part is that in Norway, to drive from my home to Fornebu, it takes 15 minutes. But to take public transportation, it takes 1 hour. Best case, 1 hour. But if you have bad timing and the bus doesn't arrive and shit like that, then you might have to spend more than 1 hour. And then the scooter took 1 hour and 10 minutes, and I was getting some fresh air. So I was like, oh, I like it. And it's less random. But I did stop many times to check the GPS. No, I don't use sunglasses because I'm a ninja. Ninja doesn't use sunglasses. Ninjas never blink. But you know why? Because I'm Asian, and I have brown eyes, and brown eyes, they have better protection against sun than blue eyes. White people, I guess you guys, many of you guys are white people. Right? White people, they have blue eyes and poorer protection against the sun, so they have to wear sunglasses, otherwise they feel like it hurts for them. But I have like natural sunglass protection in my eyes. Make a video with it. Tape the fun. Oh, you're being funny. That was a fun joke. Okay. Wow. Consumption is 217, and we are in the highlands now. Wow. Well, I'm feeling confident. Look at this. 167 kilometers done, and we are at 53%. Okay. The worst case is that I have to bail out at Kungsbakka. But then I can have some chop. I don't have time for chop. Seems like we have to go for Valberg. That means no drinking for now. I can start drinking once we reach Göteborg, maybe. I'll get an idea about the consumption soon when we are in the lowlands. Sunday driving video with scooter. I'm not sure if people care about scooters. It's a very common thing nowadays. And then people will be like, "What, Bjørn? Why didn't you buy this one instead? Why didn't you buy that one instead?" Like, huh? Did I ask for your opinion? I went for that one because I didn't want too big and heavy shit. And I did my research, and I found out that the E-Wheels version 2 long range is the best for me in terms of size versus price and range also. So impressions of M50 now versus winter. Well, it's comfortable. It's kind of cramped, yes, but again not as cramped as Polestar. It's actually more practical than Polestar. This one has two cup holders even, and so on. So but yeah, so just to give you an idea, but it's kind of cramped in the rear seat. That's the minus. But as long as I don't carry people in the back, then who cares, right? And as long as I get the child seat in there. And actually, I have plenty of space behind me. And when I'm with wifey wants to sit in the back with the baby, so I could just put the first row or the passenger seat in the front row more forward, and then we have plenty of space for the baby seat, and also plenty of space for wifey right behind me. So it actually works for now. No problemo. So there are actually three of my favorite cars that I would consider buying, or just own all three of them. You know, why just have one? Why don't just go three of them, right? Why just settle with one wife when you can have three wives? Yeah, but unfortunately that's not legal in Norway to have several wives. So I'm like, oh shit, what a bummer. Okay, but my three favorite cars that I would consider buying if I had the money would be Well, can you guys name them? If you guys know me, you will know which 3 cars I would consider buying. But don't count cars I haven't tried yet. Does BMW update improve the software? Nah, not much. EQS? Yes, okay. Which version of the EQS then? Which variant then? EV6? No. Model 3 Performance i4 and yes, Dex-Mex, correct. The Model 3 Performance. So why would I buy Model 3 Performance? It's super efficient. It's also nice, spacious, good price. It's Tesla tech. It has fart sounds. It has all the goodies, you know. Sentry mode. It's a damn good car for the money. It has been improved and evolving over the years. No, not I know. So that's, and also it can, wait, no, but the minus is it can't tow, right? But I'll take it. I don't tow much anyway. So, yeah, Model 3 Performance kicks ass for the Lord. Right, but also, this one, why the M50? Because it's more comfortable than the Model 3. It has better soundproofing. It has better ride. It has, in general, better interior. I like the BMW design on things. Love it. Enya Coupe, well, Enya would be like a mistress, not like one of those wives I will have. I'd like to have 3 wives, yeah, if possible. What else? Yeah, the Harman Kardon sound system here is wonderful. So lots of good stuff, and I actually like the looks of the BMW. I'm starting to like it more and more when I see it. Like, oh yeah, and this color also, this blue. Oh. And then lastly, EQS, because it's even more comfortable. It's so quiet there, and it's also spacious. It's a big fat whale though. But yeah, and it's also quick. I would go for the overdrives, of course. And the sound system in the EQS is even better. That one goes to 11. Okay, consumption 218. Let me recalculate there. Actually, it's going to be only 360 kilometers now that I have a shorter route. So if I have 80 kilowatt hour divided by 360, that's 222 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah, so my budget is roughly 220 watt hour per kilometer to go to Walberg directly. And then if the consumption is 218 now and we have to pass through Gothenburg, then this is looking really good. I think I made it straight to Walberg with a rear-wheel drive also, right? Would you test ID Bud soon? Huh? What? ID Bust you mean? Well, yes, please. Do you have one? Well, it's funny. Wifey, the other day, Wifey asked me, hey, he asked me, hey, what's up with you and OnlyFans? I'm like, huh? No, it's just a thing, really. It's just a joke. And she's like, are you subscribed to OnlyFans? You've been talking about OnlyFans a lot lately. I'm like, huh? Dude, woman, have you been watching my videos? Of course I talk about OnlyFans, but it has nothing to do with OnlyFans. Nothing to do with porn. Well, it could be car porn, but... So the wife is like, why is that guy talking about OnlyFans all the time? Oh, shit. Yeah, so yes, I think I will have my OnlyFans run on Monday. I have to recheck the weather, but Sunday is probably reserved for something else. Yeah, 90 to 10%. I haven't done the 90 to 10% launch in a while now. I should start doing some of that. It would be interesting for some cars. Shouldn't be that much Ladersdown now. Well, okay, can you guys check for me? Speculate. How is Speculate? How is Wildbike right now? I never used heated seats. Cool seat would be great, ventilated seats. But hey, why? Well, so the Plaid won't get ventilated seats. Well, it's not really that important, really. It's just Norway anyway. No big deal. Would be nice, of course, but not the must-have. I would rather get more power and 1600 kilo towing capacity. But Lucid is just more expensive also. That's the problem. And I'm not sure if I'm convinced with that trunk opening for loading my baby shit in there, rather than Tesla's wonderful trunk opening. Since we're already getting a Model S, right? Then the Model S is just awesome when it comes to space. Millennium Falcon can approve that. Right, consumption 217. Ooh. One free. Oh shit. Oh damn. Why back? Oh, what about Speculate? Okay, yet another day with Ladersdown. Then. Oh, okay, no. Okay, I will try the Tesla supercharger, right? And if it gets shitty speed there for some reason, then I don't know what the heck we're supposed to do. Because I don't know if we can trust those chargers to deliver a 210 kilowatt or not. Yeah. Speculate 4 available, okay, but I need to skip Speculate. Most likely. Yeah, most likely. Consumption is 217. It's even lower than the budget right now. That's how awesome it is. And we still haven't passed through Gothenburg. And we are going downhill soon. So yeah, that is. I think that's it. There is a 99.9% probability I can make it straight to Wildbag. So I have to hold it now, and I can't pee until Wildbag, which means I have to drive for another. Wait, how long do I need to drive back? 2 to 3 hours. I need 1.5 hours more driving. I mean, I wanted to get the Model S for the space anyway, because I feel like sometimes the Model 3 is a bit too cramped. So the Model S Plaid would be a perfect family car. But that's actually a car I would consider owning. Marcus is not too convinced because he always has to consider profit. But I just want to own a car again, and I guess do good shit with it. Put wrap on it, and I can't just PPF and get lots of free items and put it on the Marcus car. But I can do that on my own car, the Plaid. Yeah, which should be known as, I'm not sure what I would call him though. Chuck Norris, but then Chuck Norris is supposed to be the roadster, right? The unbeatable roadster. Maybe I can call him Bruce Lee. How about that? It's like the Bruce Lee and the Chuck Norris. But if Bruce Lee and Chuck Norris would fight, who would win? It's karate versus kung fu. But I want Chuck Norris to win because I'm a Chuck Norris fan. Well, even though I haven't watched too many Chuck Norris videos, movies. So maybe I can call the plaid Bruce Lee or plaid tie. No, just call him Bruce Lee or Lee, yeah. And then I can call Roadster the Chuck Norris. And then whatever wifey calls her Roadster, that's a different story. And then it's up to her. She can call it Hello Kitty or something. Or the Pussycat. Yeah, I know that the Lucid materials are nicer, but does it seem like I care too much about the interior? I would pick tech any day over interior, and the Tesla interior is already quite good. But you seem to be some kind of Lucid fanboy and you want to promote Lucid, so that's fine. But yeah, it's expensive also. So I mean, how do you justify the way higher price on the Lucid? UFC, okay, I'm not sure if I want to go for the UFC, the Universal Fight Club. Bruce Lee will win? Oh. Jackie Chan. Yeah, Jackie Chan. I also like Jackie Chan. But you know, those are Chinese cars. I should name them. I should use Jackie Chan and Bruce Lee if I would get the Chinese car. Right? But I kind of like Bruce Lee. I like it. And Bruce is like kind of Americanish, right? Even though it's not. M50, any day. Man, will we ever see those empty roads on Saturdays? Nowadays it's just super busy. I think we have to wait even more a couple of weeks. So the next weekend I'm doing 1,000 kilometer challenge in Norway, and then the next weekend there, then it will be I'm not sure. Yeah. Next weekend there, maybe that's. Wait, which car is that one? Don't remember. Oh, dude, are you? Bak. Okay, yes. What's up? Okay, I think we are now close to the sea level. Wait. Yeah, I think this is close to sea level. So consumption is 220. Okay, it's slowly crawling up, but that's fine because we have that significant slow stretch through Gothenburg. So yeah, I'm still quite convinced that we can make it there. I mean, the car tells me, based on the navigation I set, that I have 172 kilometers of range left, and I need to drive only 140 more kilometers to get there. So yes, I'm quite confident we can get there. But yeah, I have some good news about EcoFlow I was thinking about buying. So yes, previously I contacted EcoFlow directly, no response there on several emails and stuff. That was very disappointing, actually, because seems like lots of other influencers, they received EcoFlow. But I did contact Foto.no, which is, I think it's Norway's biggest photo retail shop. They have not just, they're not just selling equipment, but they also have rent out of equipment, and they're also aiming towards professional photographers and just companies in general, but also private people. And they have stores in Oslo and Bergen, and they're expanding. And actually, I heard that I talked to the market department that there are people, they hire people that used to work at Japan Photo or other places. So Foto.no is just growing bigger and bigger. No OBD. So whoa. So yeah, the great news is that yes, they are interested in some kind of corporation. I will get some discount. I get a nice price from them, but of course I can't get it for free, but I totally understand that. But it's also fine if I can just get even just 10% discount would be plenty for me, because the equipment I want is kind of expensive. So whatever I can get reduced price is always nice, and I will of course just write it off as company expense anyway. So yeah, so that's what happened last week. I mean, earlier this week, I sent an email with my request for equipment, and then she will have to forward it to the retailer guys, and they will figure out how much discount they can give me. Bjørn, should car makers show battery temp? Yes, but more accurate than Leaf. Like, just think about it. You can ask yourself, most fossil cars, they will display oil temperature, coolant temperature, right? Or I don't know if engine temperature. So why not for EVs also? And in EVs it's even more important than fossil cars. Now, today's fossil cars, it's not too relevant to see the engine temperature. Well, unless you're trying to overheat it. But then it should just throttle by itself. Okay, we are at sea level now, 219 watt-hour per kilometer. All right. That's good. That means we can most likely make it to Varberg. Yeah, but okay. So yes, I still want to go for that that package, or the 2 kilowatt-hour, 2.4 kilowatt solar generator, 22 kilograms, and coupled with the 160 watt solar panel, foldable. But you know, I started looking because you guys mentioned it. So I started searching, you know, for those generators, those gas-driven generators, they are actually quite heavy. It turns out that this one, the one I'm going for, it's 2.4 kilowatt continuous load. Those Honda generators, they will have a peak rated load, but the continuous is lower. So it turns out that if you want something like 2.4 kilowatt continuous load, by the way, the one I'm going for can actually take, how much was it again? I think it was 5 kilowatt peak, or just surge when you fire up something that has an initial peak. then it can even take that peak. But 2.4 kilowatt. So if you want 2.4 kilowatt the continuous gas generator, it's quite heavy. I think it was close to 30 kilograms, maybe 28 or something. And then for 22 kilos gas generator, you typically get roughly 1.8 kilowatt only. So I was like, huh, really? So if you just need to power something, and of course you don't, the gas generator can run longer, no doubt about that one. They have more energy, but as long as you're not running it too long, then it's actually lighter. The gas generator, the battery generator is lighter, and of course way lower running cost, and also no maintenance. So it's like, wow. So the solar generator has its advantages, but the whole solar panel thing, unless you're going camping, then it kind of makes sense. But if you're just using it as a generator for some stuff where you can't, or you usually don't use the solar panel, then it's waste of money. Then you might as well just charge it from the grid. But it's a neighbor just diesel generator. Wow, huh? No, that can't be right. 3.6 kilowatts. Well, no, that can't be right. Wait, really? Wait, maybe it is right. That must be 3.6 kilowatt continuous load in a diesel. Well, that's nuts, man. Yeah, but think about this. What kind of power-hungry devices do you have, right? Maybe, I don't know, some kind of garden tool. Yeah, for example, people who need to work in the garden and they just need to charge something or run some high power tools, they can even do that from the generator. And what they can do is that, because I understand that it's not always practical to charge it on solar, and it's kind of expensive, the solar panels, and you don't always get that peak advertised power. But what you can do at least is, as long as you are not using it in between the workloads, you can plug it in either at home, or if you're in a car, you can plug it in the car, and you will at least be able to charge at roughly 100 watts. So I think actually it makes perfect sense, and you might not want the 2 kilowatt hour pack. Maybe I was looking also at the 1.2 kilowatt hour pack, which is somewhat cheaper and lighter. But I want the 2 kilowatt hour one because I want to charge and do some other shit with it. I'm not sure about how accurate it is, but yeah, it should be quite accurate when it comes to measuring electricity versus measuring the amount of fuel. Or I'm not sure, but then on the other hand, cars should be able to measure fuel quite accurately, right? Or not? Wow. Okay. Yeah. So there could be some cases where, for example, if I want to run that pork barbecue with Wi-Fi, we could do that. I'm not sure how many kilowatt it pulls, but it shouldn't be more than roughly 1.5 kilowatt. And then it doesn't pull it continuously. It will kind of go a little bit on and off, like with a what do you call it, thermostat, you know. So I think the continuous load or the average load might be just 1 kilowatt, and that means we can run it for 2 hours, the barbecue. That's plenty. And especially if we can, I will try to pair it up with some solar panels. We can extend the life slightly. It's with some kind of metal frame and stuff. It's kind of heavy also. The one I'm going for is 7 kilos for 160 watt. It's very expensive, but I just want it for the show and for the concept. But I know that I will never get the return of investment for it. It's just very expensive kilowatt hour price on the solar panel. But it's just the fact that I'm able to charge it on the go. That kind of thing I want to test out. So yeah. Could try to find some uses. I will use that power bank for some Sunday driving or some camping and some shit. Do some barbecuing or bring the air fryer. Yeah, I can have a lot of fun with it. Or maybe I should buy a small microwave oven also. Well, there were lots of Nisse earlier today. In Norway, that is. But yeah. And I want to start doing those complete discharge tests. But I want to do it close to my home, and I have to get ready that some cars might go brick if I completely discharge them. Then I need help from Viking, and I guess that'll be a nice video though. But most cars will get back on the road after. Yeah, that's also another thing I want to test. How long do you have to charge until you can start driving again? Because normally you might only need to drive a couple of 100 meters. And then just think about this. Okay, I will be pumping in 2.4 kilowatt or 2.3. I don't know how many amps. I can probably go 10 amps. That's 2.3 kilowatt, given that the voltage is high enough. I will probably not be able to go 11 amps, but I can't do the fine grain adjustment anyway. But at least 10 amp. Okay, so 10 amp, 2.3 kilowatt, and then after charging losses, I might get 2.1 kilowatt into the battery. 2.1 kilowatt. Wait, is this guy camping? Yes, it is. Um, 2.1 kilowatt hour. Let's say for 15 minutes, you divide it by 2. That's 1 point, a little bit 1. That is 5. So 500 watt hour after 15 minutes of charging. And then usually when I'm charging, I'll just be digging around. The first thing I will do is go plug it in and then show that stuff is going on here. And then, so usually after 15 minutes, I get 500 watt hour, and that should give me enough juice for, well, when you crawl it, maybe 4 kilometers, which is plenty. Or let's say at least 3 kilometers, depending on which car it is. 3 to 4 kilometers of range. Then I can just crawl myself over to some fast charger. And I will probably do this on a stretch where I'm close to a charger. Just have to figure out where. But actually the place near Kløfta seems like a good place, because eventually I will move near Kløfta and I can do it there. It seems to be a very empty road. The old road that goes parallel with the E16 after Kløfta towards Kongsvinger. So then I just have to juice up, maybe up to half an hour to reach Kløfta Mer chargers there. Or supercharger, of course. Yeah. But yeah, that stretch should be just a couple of kilometers away. But that would be an interesting test. Indeed. And I will have to find a way to figure out when I'm almost done. But the worst case is that if I have to empty out the whole battery, then I should get at least maybe 1.6, 1.7 kilowatt hour, which should give me enough for 10 kilometers of range, maybe more. Well, it depends. And I shouldn't be 10 kilometers away from the closest charger. Then I'm kind of screwed. Okay, let me see. I'm getting close to Spekkerud. Consumption is 221. That's fine. We are within the budget. There you go, Spekkerud. straight through. 29% left. Car estimates 133 kilometers of range. Really? I need to drive only 100 kilometers more. 105. Yeah. It's like stealing candy from a baby. Niet Russian. English only. What's an EQC? Norwegian EQC. Oh, the time, by the way. 39. Yeah, so that means 1 hour and 9 minutes to get here. Yeah, that's fine. That's within spec. No need to deduct for any slow pokes. Yeah, who knows when the Toyota will arrive. But hey, ID driver, haven't you heard about the news? The wheels can fall off. That's freaking dangerous, man. I don't want to try. I don't want to drive around with a press car where the freaking wheels can fall off. Recent software? I'm not sure how to tell if it's recent or not. Okay, that means we should be about an hour away from Varberg. It normally takes 1 hour to go to Varberg. Then I have to deal with Laderstad or supercharger. I guess supercharger. Okay, I will just poke by the superchargers. I will poke by Ionity. If it's available, I'll grab it. If not, then I will try the supercharger. If for some reason the supercharger doesn't work with this car, then I guess we just have to deduct, or we will just count when we arrive anyway at Ionity, and that will be the Laderstad time. No, it reports just this silly graph thing on the charging speed. So I guess they haven't updated the software. I guess you have to go to the dealership for it. Dinosaur tech. Ugh. I wonder which tunnel I have to take today. Marieholm or Tingstadtunnel. Hey, what car is that? That's Nissan. Yeah, that was a Nissan. There was a set on it. I'm not sure which variant that is. Car scanner doesn't work. What did the different blah blah this time wheels fall off? Huh? Well, okay, ich weiß nicht. Polestar doesn't want to hammer too hard because you know he's thirsty. Okay, consumption 221. So I'm still within budget. Even if I average 221 all the way to widebag, it would still be enough. But yes, it will drop. Well, maybe they put yoke wheel on the car instead. That's why they fall off. They reinvented the wheels. What do you mean no bots today? We have lots of bots today. Done X faster than Express. Yeah. Well, that BMW guy behind me. Do you want to hammer it? You better hurry then. I'll give you 10 seconds. Okay. He wants to go for it. Oh, good. Sometimes those guys, they are dog slow when I give them a chance to overtake. But then you better not slowpoke in the left lane. Otherwise, I will overtake you again. Oh, there's still some traffic here, you see? It's normally quite empty on Saturdays. This is a Norwegian Skoda Enyaq. This is a Norwegian Mitsubishi Outlander. Where are you guys going? I always blocking the report. Oh, the Taycan managed to, the Porsche managed to set a new time. Oh, okay, impressive. What is the time now? Did they actually do it with a production car this time? Not the pre-production stripped down. Thank you, Bjørn, for taking time to redo one. Okay, yes, you're welcome. Or is that thing called a Nissan Z350 or something? I don't remember. Is that like a sports car from Nissan? It looks like an egg. It looks like a piece of soap. That's right. You don't want to pick up that soap. Okay, Kungalv. Yeah, normal traffic through Gothenburg. No problem there. No, it's 350 set. Ah, okay, it's called 350 set. Okay, yeah, I think I remember it was something like that. 733 turbo performance kit. Wait, what was the old time? Wasn't the old time around there also? Wait, huh? Wait. I'm a little bit confused here. What was the Plaid time then? The Plaid kicked some serious ass for the Lord versus the Porsche. That's what I remember. I see these Norwegian. Why do people have the 12 o'clock hand steering wheel hand position? Like, see, everyone, they have the 12 o'clock steering wheel position. It's deemed to be unsafe. Oh, Niva 370 set, okay. So they all look like soaps. Is that it? Yeah, just wonder when I will be able to purchase the EcoFlow. I kind of want it soon. Would be nice to have it on my Sunday driving, for example. So I guess since I'm going for Sunday driving on Monday, I can bring the gas barbecue. That's my plan. I usually have to stop anyway for about 45 minutes. So I might as well stop somewhere nice and barbecue some sausages. I think that's the easiest way. Bring some ketchup and sennep and some bread, and then just barbecue a little bit. Bring my stuff, also the camper stuff. That is the plan. I guess for Monday. I have to double check. Plaid was 7:35. Ah, wow, that was really close. Okay. Yeah. Well, congratulations. The slow clap to Porsche. Finally be able to beat Tesla. But was it a production car though, this time? I mean, they better have seats in it, and a production car, right? That guy wanna hammer it? Okay, fine. Let's hammer it. Just get in front of some cars here. Yeah, this one is nice. Okay, let's go. Very limited sports series. Oh, you mean just like Lucid, right? The Lucid Dream. They only produce 420 versions of it. So, like the one car that could almost, the one car that could almost beat Plaid, the Lucid Dream Edition, not the long range edition. No. By the way, do you guys know that the Lucid that did 800 kilometers, 500 miles range in the 70 miles per hour test, that one is the range edition, not the performance edition. So they did it with a 930 horsepower range edition with some 19-inch wheels. And then the people are comparing that one against Plaid, which of course Plaid didn't go that far because it has fat tires, but the Plaid did beat Lucid Air Dream Edition, done by, at least verified or claimed by a well-known YouTuber, Drag Times, Brooks. Wait, was it Brooks? I think it was Brooks. Yeah, but it should at least the Dream Edition or the range, the Lucid range version should be compared against Tesla's long range. But of course, if you put in a bigger battery, then naturally you will have more range. But Lucid, they also cost more. Tesla, they chose to not make the battery 120 kilowatt hour. They could do that. We've seen on Sandy when they opened up the Plaid battery. Today's Plaid battery has a better energy density versus the old one, like in the Falcon. So they could actually squeeze in more cells in there and make it 120 kilowatt hour. But they chose not to because they are sitting on lots of data, and they can probably figure out that, okay, most 100D owners, they don't use more than 70 kilowatt hour anyway for the most times. So they figured out that they don't need more than roughly 102 kilowatt hours, and then they can keep the price low and they can keep the weight low. But Tesla could of course make a 120 kilowatt hour pack and price it higher, and it will probably still be cheaper than Lucid, and still go 800 kilometers, right? But I guess Tesla figured out that it's not a must-have to have 800 kilometers of range. Most people, they're happy with 500, 600 kilometers of range, simply because the supercharger network is outstanding. So they have good enough range and they charge fast enough. But of course, eventually they can go bigger if it makes any sense. But you have to balance price versus weight versus everything, right? Size also. Alright, consumption is 218 now. It's dropping. Okay, I have to figure out which tunnel to take. If you see if I can remember it now. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should just go for Tingstadtunnelen. These guys, are they serious? It actually seems like nowadays many car manufacturers, they aim for around 85, roughly 80 to 90 kilowatt hour. In the early days, we had the Jaguar with 90 kilowatt hour. We had Fat e-tron with 95. But you just look today, MVB cars, 82 kilowatt hour. I think this one, 80 something. Well, it should be maybe, what was it again? The gross capacity is roughly 85. So, seems like roughly 80 something is sufficient for most people. And then it doesn't cost a freaking fortune, because I guess these cars, the batteries are expensive. So if they make the batteries bigger, then the car will be so expensive that nobody wants to buy them. But then like EQS, they can actually go that far because it's a freaking EQS. Just name the price and people will pay for it. Can I get past this annoying Dutch guy? Nope. Okay, Tingstadtunnelen seems to be the best choice. What, dude, come on. Seriously, guys. Okay. Oh, that was a bit late, but yes. Barely legal there. Those two idiots were just blocking my way, literally. And then this one came a bit late, so I didn't see it. I was hoping that the dotted would last a bit longer. Yeah, this is more normal traffic for for typical Saturday. Whoa, was that Stau? What? Wait. Let's count now. 58. There's some kind of Stau here. 58. Something starts. Wait, maybe I should have taken Maria Holstein, but I had no idea that this would be here. Media? Yeah. A Fiat with 60 kilowatt hour. Yeah. That would be expensive. I mean, the Fiat is already quite expensive. And you can imagine if you bump up the price by 100k extra, nobody's gonna buy it. Okay, so Maria Holstein might have been better. I'm not sure. I actually don't know why we have this Stau here. Is there Unfall? Oh shit. Oh. It's total blockage. Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. It's just some kind of Unfall there. So the whole... I was wondering why we don't have any traffic oncoming. There's some kind of emergency on the other side here, and the road is completely clogged. Holy macaroni. But it will be cleared by the time I get back here in 5 hours. Fortunate for me, though. Two minutes in the Stau now. Well, hopefully they route the traffic via Maria Holstein instead. There's a BMW here just stuck with all the cars behind her like, shit, get this piece of shit fossil off the road. Well, can't they just push this car? I mean, they should be able to push the car off the road at least. There's a bunch of people there. I don't know what the heck they're doing. Yeah, what is it? Some kind of... What the heck is going on there? There's a bunch of people here with some cars with the doors open and they start walking and... Let me just film this shit. What the heck is going on here? There must be a crash. Yeah, there's a big crash. No, there's a big crash, but there's a crash involved. I'm not sure how many cars involved, but just go. Come on. People are slow because what? There is no choke. Okay, 3 minutes if we would deduct anything. I don't know why they were driving so slow. There is nothing there really to see. And oh man, all the other guys behind me, they are slow poking. So it's that phantom slowdown. Nothing is really there. Just people just want to drive slow past it to take a look and take a video or photo. So we can deduct 3 minutes there. Liseberg, woo! Okay, how is my consumption? 217, okay. It is within budget. I'm gonna go deep. Probably arrive with 2%. Glaneku, yeah, that's a good one, yes. Steering queue, yeah, that's right. Wait, is that yeah, that's the freaking annoying Dutch guy again. He took Mariaholtunnelen. So he's right behind me. He was barely in front of me earlier. Okay. No Trengselsskatt today, since it's Saturday. So let's see, what is the plan then? Tonight I go home, I have to go to Remen, I'll take care of the baby.
Det är stopp i Tingstadtunneln, norrgående. Det har inträffat en trafikolycka inne i tunneln. I nuläget alltså stopp i körriktning mot Oslo, Tingstadtunneln. Förhoppningen är att det kan bli ett kortvarigt stopp.
Well, it's technically not in the tunnel. The stop was technically out right before the tunnel, but whatever. It would be too complicated to tell that. And it's not relevant. It is, yeah, in the tunnel area. Yeah, some rare ending. I see very often rare ending going on. Well, I have an idea. I could just drive a little bit faster to compensate for the stau. How about that? Problem solved. I don't want to deduct too much time. And you don't have to ask me twice to go a little bit faster. Okay, consumption 216 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow. I have 18% left, and we are 62 kilometers away, and we have 83 kilometers on GOM. And I navigated to Varberg, so the BMW should then adjust the GOM accordingly. Yes, Swedish. That was trafikuhell, or the traffic announcement in Swedish, of course, in the local language. Well, I kind of need to hold it now for another half an hour-ish. And I can pee. Well, how is Laderstau in Varberg now then? Yeah, that's a Lithuanian guy again. I saw him at the border. I undertook him at the border. I guess he's going back to Lithuania. Well, I understood most of it, because Swedish and Norwegian is quite close in the spoken language, at least. So it's fairly easy for me to understand most of it, like 99% of it, in this case. But yeah, I measured noise, by the way. This car is really quiet, just like the other one. So it's right on par with Audi and Porsche and Mercedes. So 19-inch wheels, man, that's the best to go for. It's a perfect balance between sportiness and comfort. Oh, Laderstau. Okay. Yeah, I guess I will just poke over there. Well, but the chances are that there's Laderstau, actually. Especially now in half an hour. So or we could just go straight for a supercharger. How about that? And then if the supercharger doesn't work for some reason, then we can revert and maybe. Nah, I can't go for the UFC. The UFC is not fast enough. I need 210 kilowatt hour per hour. Well, it should work with the V3. I mean, why shouldn't it, right? But I just hope I can get 500 amp from it, or whatever amp it requests. Or 210 kilowatt hour per hour. In launch mode. Wait, huh? Didn't I use launch mode last time? Huh? Wait. Oh, maybe I didn't use launch mode. Did I not use launch mode last time? No, but I'm gonna do the 90 to 10% launch this time. That guy, no, that guy will be at Helsingborg, not the Varberg. Unless they hire the guy at Varberg also. The Laderstau guard, or whatever you call it in German. In German you can make really long words. You just put several words together without space, right? In Norwegian it's Vakt. I don't know, maybe it's the same in German. Vakt is guard, like Laderstau Vakt. 2 out of 6, but those 2 available, those are then cars blocking them, where the owner is trying to make it work with a app, and he's installing the app now, or he scanned the QR code and is entering the credit card credentials. So it's just bad usage, bad utilization of the available power there. Yeah. Laderstau manager. Wait, I let this guy pass and then he's kind of slow poking. Why? Three out of 6. Oh, well, if I get Unity, I'll take it. We can always take Tesla some other day. Ordner. Laderstau ordner. That ordner means to arrange something, to manage something. Similar to German, I guess. Well, it could also be 3 people at Varberg trying to start charging. Yeah, that is also a possibility. Because they might need 5 to 10 minutes, and then it times out, and then they have to redo again, and and then they don't know that they have to hold the plug into the car, and because it's the first time they fast charge at Unity. So there are plenty of Tesla. Okay, how about you guys move now, huh? %16%, that's plenty. Still too early to go to Kungsbacka at least. 72 kilometers on what's the consumption? Oh, consumption has dropped to 215. Oh yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, you see. They just need 5 minutes. They need freaking 5 minutes just to start charging. That's big waste of potential charging possibilities. How the heck do I clean the windscreen? over there. When I have the wet wipes, I guess I can do some basic cleaning. Just have to pee and I can eat my bread. What, 15% left? But I have no idea if I can get 200 kilowatt at Tesla. Seems like some cars, some legacy automakers, they don't get the optimal speed from Tesla for some reason. Laderstaumeister, I like that one. Yeah, Laderstaumeister. Oh, yeah. Still one of the six. Well, it's one guy struggling to make it work, or it could be that that one connected, but in the meanwhile some other guy disconnected and there's only, you see. So if this was in fact a Laderstau situation, then we are not utilizing 100% all the time, and that's bad for chewing away the Stau. Well, I don't know if it works, that's one thing. And I don't know if I can get 210 kilowatt from it. That's another thing. I guess we have to try, and if it is not working great, then we have to avoid it from now on. But we are still roughly 20 minutes away. Yeah, 0 out of 6 now, okay. So, okay. Well, if it's still 0 out of 6 before we exit towards Wildberg, then I will just gamble that we still have Stau there, and I will actually go straight to Tesla and see if I can start charging there. And then I guess I can walk over to the supercharger and show what's going on there.
Fortfarande problem i Tingstadtunneln i körriktning mot Oslo. Däremot är det lite oklart för mig om det är avstängt fortfarande eller om det bara är mycket trångt. Det är ju ett körfält i den riktningen och det pågår aktiviteter i Tingstadtunneln.
Hey, dude. Then the radio comes on by default. That's bad design. It should, of course, mute it. Go to the same state it was before. That's... Yeah, so I had everything muted and I was actually on USB stick music. Then the traffic announcement came on, right? But after the traffic announcement was done, then it went to radio. Which I didn't ask for initially. this guy. No. There's just too many cars. Otherwise, I could overtake on the right lane. Okay, just have to know that the charge port is on the right side with the wrong side. Should have been the left side with the right side. So I have to find, I guess I will go for those trailer-friendly stalls. And finally. Or I could maybe plug in by the end of the stall if it's available. Yeah, I'll figure out something. I mean, I'm a ninja after all. But I don't want to place myself so I block another stall, since it's semi-busy over there today. Yeah, I just missed it. Well, yeah, I don't know what's up with the stau on the southbound route though. The traffic, I mean the Unfall is not there. It's on the other side. So I was super lucky and Ninja passed it right before. Otherwise we have to deduct lots of time there. But I've been stuck in stau before. It was at Hollandsås and that was not fun. Waste of time. So I actually thought about running the show at night. Actually, I could have done it because wifey, Isabel was acting fine last night. So, but I would be dead tired, of course, if I would try to run it at 2 at night or start 2 at night. But that would have been heaven to avoid Laderstau and traffic at the same time at night. But eventually I can start doing it again once the baby is less grumpy at night. And it's getting slightly better now, by the way. Plus that actually for the longest time Isabel didn't like the way I held her for putting her to sleep. But then recently I found a position that seems to work for her, so it's magic. I don't get too tired because I can tuck her close to my body and I can hold her there for the longest time. But oh yeah, by the way, I started using strap-on. Holy crap, the strap-on is awesome. It's like the God's gift to the father, or the parents rather. Yeah, man, it's so awesome because, okay, even with the new holding position, since I'm holding Isabel close to my body and she's over 6 kilos, but it's still fine without any extra support, right? Yeah, but with a strap-on I can then distribute the weight, or I can distribute the load over to my back and my hips. So it's so awesome. I think maybe I should get another strap-on so we can have one upstairs and one downstairs. Because I tend to, you know, wonder where is the strap-on, and oh, it's upstairs. I have to go upstairs. Okay. Okay. Brace yourself for some Tesla supercharging action. Hopefully it works. Alright, we're getting close now. 24 kilometers left. We have 9% left. Ooh. Consumption is still 215. Wow. Managed to go all the way to Varberg, even despite having slight headwind and now side wind. Free space. Yeah, they have placeholder for more stalls, but it's getting kind of full now. I think they can expand maybe to 8 stalls. That's it. Oh, what the heck is this? Man, still holiday traffic in the mid of August. What did I do last year? Because I think last year I did not run into too many annoying holiday traffickers, but I was also on holiday maybe with wifey. A little bit to North Cape. No, that was in June. What the heck did I do in July, August? Nope. Hankook Ventus S1, S3, whatever it's called. Okay, that's it. We will deduct 3 minutes for the Tingstadtunnelen Stau and another 2 minutes for slow pokes. Wow, the traffic is just mad today. It's supposed to be quite empty here on a Saturday. Bled was in September. 28.5 degrees. No, actually, Bled was in the late October. Yeah, I remember. Late October, beginning of September, roughly. Or maybe I was in the very beginning of September. But I also went to Åndalsnes, Geiranger, that route. But I think that was not in July, was it? Or maybe it was. Oh, look at the traffic here. Holy macaroni. What kind of shit traffic when you got to Helsingborg then? Man, I feel like I'm here in the wrong time of the year, of the day. Ideally, I need to do night runs instead. Yeah, so that's it. 3 minute. 7% now. Let's hope we get to good speed at the Tesla supercharger. I could poke over at Varberg to see if how bad the stau is, and then just what is important to me is to document at arrival there how long it takes, and then I can always deduct a little bit. Whatever. Let's just go straight for supercharger. I'm gonna try to minimize time now this time. Try to make it more realistic, which is that we know about the stau, we just avoid it. Go for supercharger instead. Hey, really? Now suddenly Varberg is 3 out of 6? Yeah. So you see, it makes me wonder. Maybe I want to just check it out. Maybe it's not that bad yet. 6% left now. Plenty of juice on this battery. Wow, consumption is 213 because it's slow poking. And I guess it helps that it's 29 degrees Celsius outside. %5 left. Yeah, but the problem with the UFC is that I can only get 160 something kilowatt, 665 maybe from it. So And I need, yeah, so I need more amps, or I need 210 from it. What, you want to hammer it? Okay. See, that boy, he wants to hammer it. Go. Can't hammer too hard with 5% left. It's always tricky with the superchargers. Okay, let me just document when I arrive, and then we have to deduct maybe a little bit of digging around. I actually don't know if the supercharger works. I might have to give up if it for some reason doesn't work. %4 left. So show power limit? I'm not sure. Wow, but 214 consumption, that's pretty good. So my prediction was 228. We'll see about that one. Yes, I already mentioned Uber. Did you not hear it? I mentioned that donation. Maybe there was a dropout right when I talked about it. But the problem is I can't tell if there's a dropout on this shitty streamer app. Okay, let's see now. How bad is the traffic just going to Varberg then? Hero camper. Oh, they sell Hero camper here. Cool. Okay, 3% left. That's deep enough. 213 consumption. Yeah, all right. 360 kilometers right here. So the distance now is roughly 2 kilometers shorter since we start from Esso and not Circle K anymore. Esso is a new starting point, which gives us a slight advantage time-wise, maybe 1 minute faster. But who cares, right? I'll take it. Oh shit, Wi-Fi. All right, yeah, I tried to call her. Let me just plug in here first. Wi-Fi is in distress, and I have to. It's bad timing though. It comes now. Okay. It's 13:38. Okay. 13:38. I need to find a slot that doesn't mess up. Okay, there's a bunch of non-Teslas here. Okay, that's good. Let me see, how is this again? I have to place myself. Oh shit, they're also using the wrong stalls. Well, okay, whatever. Let's just go behind this dude and also use the wrong stall then. At least the chaos is kind of there. $13.38, okay. Let's document it. 13:39 actually when we arrive. status 360 kilometers done, 212 watt-hour per kilometer. I have to start charging and then I have to call Wi-Fi. Okay, we are charged. Nice. Wait a minute. Are we not getting 200 kilowatt hour per hour? There. Oh, we are. Oh, we are. Let me shoot this video. I need to shoot this. Then I have to call Wi-Fi ASAP. $201 kilowatt hour per hour. Yes, please don't tell me what to do. I have to do a lot of stuff now, so it's just big chaos. I'm still doing my work. Plus, we'll call Wi-Fi soon. เราป่วยอะใช่ไหมตอนไม่ใช่ป่วยตอนเราฉีดวัคซีนเราก็อาจจะรู้สึกเป็นไข้หรือว่าเราก็ไม่ค่อยอยากจะไปไหนแต่ว่าเดี๋ยวสักพักหนึ่งมันก็จะหายไปอะก็คงจะเป็นเหมือนกันกับลูกเนี่ย Well, you guys wouldn't understand it anyway. Okay, I need to prepare now. It's just really bad timing. I estimated I have to go to 86%. No, sorry, 48%. Let me set up the foam here, by the way. How do you pair the foam? In case I need it. Bluetooth? What? It's telephone? Okay. Connect new phone, right. Oh, found it. Snap plus one. We're reading it, so I remember what it is. Let's see. BMW i4 M50. Right, there we go. Okay, so I have to go for 48%. 35 now. Well, let me get some food. I haven't even had time to clean the windscreen. Alright, as always, I bring food. With fast charging cars, I need to bring food. I might be able to eat a little bit, but you see, I've been running preconditioning, which runs the HVAC. And still, despite running preconditioning or HVAC, we have 37% already. How long have I been charging? Let's check the app. I calculated I need 48%. Oh, it doesn't tell me how long I've been charging, but I think no, wait, we have been charging for 11 minutes. Yes, I remember the time. 11 minutes. So we might need to charge roughly 4 or 5 more minutes, and then we're good to go. We're still taking 115 kilowatts. Yes, awesome. So yeah, I guess I'll eat. Oh, I need to clean the windscreen. Shit. Over here though, we don't have the nice cleaning equipment. Well, actually, do we have any schmutz in the way? Let me check here. Actually, it's not that bad. Okay, whatever. I need to prioritize eating a little bit. 42% now. We need 48. There was actually an available slot for me at Ionti. But now we know that V3 works. %. Well, thank you, Uber. Dankeschön. And enjoy Norway. %. Yeah, that's 15-minute charging now. We're down to 66 kilowatt. Wait, isn't that a little bit slow? Wait a minute. Is the car rapid gating? We've been charging 15 minutes now. I need 48%. I'm about to unplug, but we're getting only 64 kilowatt. Wait, is the car rapid gating? Just because I had HVAC on. Okay, I'll go for 48. I think that's good enough. I did a calculation myself. Oh. 46, come on, almost done. 47. Wait, I'm getting only 59 kilowatt. Is this car rapid gating? I can't hear any cooling. What? This car rapid gates. Wait a minute. Stop now. I stopped the HVAC for the cabin. Holy shit! Don't tell me that this car has the same flaw as many other legacy automakers. I think we're supposed to get 100 kilowatt by now, not 57 kilowatt. Now I hear some cooling. I said some kind of humming. There, 48%. Okay, let's go. Dankeschön, Tesla. Okay, 48%. I hope I calculated correctly. Next charging stop without HVAC. I guess I have to do that. It's gonna be freaking hot, but yeah. Also, it tends to be quite hot at Helsingborg. Man, do I have to dig around with that pre-cooling shit again? What? And I said it initially in the video that no, this car doesn't rapid gate. Well, it might actually do that. Maybe I'll have to test it. Yeah, I need to test it somewhere. Wait, I can't. What? The car won't. Wait. Oh! Oh damn! I have power limit because the battery is overheating. I need to document this. Holy! I was like, I'm gonna floor it now. No, you can't floor it. You don't have. The battery is overheating. Wow! Wow! Seriously? I did not expect this. We're on the 120 zone now. At the acceleration ramp, I floor it, bam, and you see here, there's like a temperature gauge thing there. So the car was in fact overheating. It's rapid gating because now you see we only have this amount of power. I don't know how many kilowatt that is, but that is super slow. Holy macaroni! No. The BMW rapid gates, I had no idea this would happen. It's 28.5 degrees outside. What the heck? You see, I'm flooring it. I'm flooring it. It can barely pick up speed here. What the heck? What? Seriously? Let me just set let me just set cruise control here. So I was like, okay. Let me just go Chanel. Okay. So you see, I'm gonna show you something here. If you go to driving settings and then you go to charging, you might be thinking, oh, maybe you have that charge limit fan loudness. You see, it's set to unrestricted, so nothing there. That's the first thing I did. First, it was set to some kind of restricted shit during night, but it's not night even. But this car, well, let me explain to you what the heck happened. I used the preconditioning because I was assuming that this car doesn't have that weird shit. The preconditioning will steal the AC unit so that the cooling of the battery did not happen and the car charged slower to 48%. I was like, this is slower than usual. Not only that, but you have this power limit and it's still here. It's still not gone yet. I guess we can see now how long it takes before it's gone, but I was assuming that this BMW M50 i4 did not have the same design flaw as the old BMW i3, which was kind of working a similar way. But apparently it is. Wow. This is big facepalm. A Tesla wouldn't act like this. The Tesla would kick ass for the Lord. And a Tesla, you were like, oh, you have 50 degrees in the battery? No problem, you get full power. Here it's like, I don't know how hot the battery is, but I have power limit. Well, I'm kind of stuck behind these slow pokes anyway, but yes, eventually we can see when the power limit goes. I suddenly noticed that this is the power limit graph. Let me just show you here again. Okay, if I go kind of slow and then I floor it. Wow, it's like turtle mode. Holy shit! Why? 9999. Oh, it is. I mean, this is one of my favorite cars, the BMW i4. It rides so well. It has so nice interior. It has the Harman Kardon speakers. I'm a little bit disappointed. That's it. Wow, it was a coincidence that we just happened to run it on a very hot day, and we run into these kind of problems. But this is very good that we run into the problem, because I wouldn't notice this if I did a night run. I would be like, oh, the car is fine, derp, you know. I mean, how long is this power limit gonna last, man? I have roughly, I don't even have 50% power. I seem to have, or actually, Yeah, I'm not sure, but I have limited speed. I mean, limited power. Yeah, it's in sport mode. It is in sport mode. Sport individual. Well, at least it doesn't have any speed limit restriction. It's just power restriction. But yeah, I can see there's a symbol there. Oh shit. Kind of wish I did this in Thai, because Thai people need to don't know about this. They would be mad if this shit happened to them in Thailand. Because in Thailand it's way hotter than here. And what the heck is going on now? There's typically just a Volvo. But the problem right now is that I don't have the power to hammer these guys. Well, I can try. But I feel like a weak sauce diesel engine right now. Okay, let me just slowly poke in here. Okay, it's getting slightly better. That was so weird, because normally when I get to the ramp to accelerate, I would just floor it, and there was nothing wrong. There was very little power. It's like, huh? Must be some traction control going on. So I let off a little bit, just let the traction gain traction, right? And then I floored it again, and nothing happened. I was like, huh? And then I noticed, like, what the heck? Yeah. Okay, but at least when we are cruising now, then we don't use too much power. So I'm using about, well, actually I don't know, maybe just 10% power. So then there's no problem. But how long does it take for the battery to cool down, really? Seems like it's not doing any aggressive cooling. See, guys, I need to conduct some tests in Thailand. Because in Thailand it will always be 28. 28 is really common in Thailand, and even hotter. 35 degrees, why not? You know, we should try to expose these cars for hot weather and see how they can deal with it. And of course, high power charging eventually when we have it in Thailand. This is not good at all. I did not expect this. I was, you know, this morning I said it. In all honesty, I said it like, this car does not rapid gate. No. You know, and then what the heck happened? It freaking rapid gated. Would be nice to know the battery temperature, have insight in what the heck is going on now. Okay, so the power limit is slowly improving. Wow, oh no, that's still kind of weak. Yeah. Yeah, I still have only 50% power. But I don't have time to dig around with OBD stuff right now. But okay, next stop, we will not run HVAC or the preheating button. But it did work though. The preheating button with the 4% left worked just fine as long as the car was plugged in. But that was super silly that the cooling didn't run. I don't know what the heck happened there. But we already lost some time because of the rapid gate. But that's a design flaw of the car. I will not deduct time for it. Oh shit, I forgot to mention. I need to record it now so I don't forget about it. Or I should write it down. Yeah, that's even better. So at Varberg, we had a little bit of deductions. why can't these legacy automakers design a good EV? I mean, I'm not purposely trying to find flaws here. It's just that it just happened to be hot outside today, and I'm doing a typical test like I always do. And of course, you want to have the HVAC running. You don't want to come back here with 40 degrees in the car. So even if I went to the restroom, I mean, if I went to the gas station or even a restaurant, I will just preheat the car, so it's nice and cool. So, but the Tesla doesn't do this. If it's 50 degrees, even at 55 degrees Celsius in the pack, the Tesla is like, no problemo. You get the power, yes. You get 100% power. Here is acting like a freaking leaf. Okay, well, we can pray for some Laderstau, because during Laderstau the battery will cool down slightly. Yeah. How long been driving now? Let me check here, stats. Okay, 12 minutes. 12 minutes in, and we have slightly better power. We have roughly 60% power. Seems that the car is probably running it through the radiator or something, so it's not cooling it down too aggressively, unlike the Mach-E. But you see, the Mach-E also had rapid gate. Well, actually, what was the problem with the Mach-E? The Mach-E was just sucking a lot of compressor power, yeah. I have slightly more power now. Just I can barely feel like, okay, we have slightly more, and the display shows me roughly, I don't know, 55% power. But it shows the thermal, it shows that this is some kind of thermal limitation on the display. But yeah, I still need to hammer it. Still need to get on with the challenge here. Wow, this car is so quiet though. Oh, but I'm not sure if I can live with this limitation, man. It's a nice car, it's a performance car, but just a little bit of heat and some high power charging, and then if I actually, okay guys, I have to ask you guys, how many of you guys ordered an M50 and you live in a place where it can be kind of hot? Have you considered cancelling it and go for something like a Model 3 Performance instead, or EQ-E AMG, or I don't know what other cars that can match this one in performance? I think it's the closest one is Model 3 Performance. Because if you want the performance, think about this, if you go tracking with this car, what the heck is going to happen then? When you want to have air conditioning and it's nice and hot on the track. Wow, this is not good, man. I assume that BMW would have learned from the mistake from the i3. Oh, this is big facepalm, man. Because I actually put this car in the list of top 3 cars I would consider buying, but now I'm not sure about it. Because not only do we suffer on the charging department, but also on the performance department here. Okay, now I get more and more power after 15 minutes. Maybe I should document that also. Right, we've been driving for 15 minutes since Varberg, and now we seem to have roughly 75% power. Okay, let me try now. See how it is. I can actually feel that even the region has been compromised. Okay, we have slightly more power. I can feel we have more power, but it's still kind of limited. Okay, 16 minutes in. Let me see how long it takes before I have full power again. I'm not on the boost. Yeah. Oh, the boost is not available. Let me check. There is no boost yet. I have to wait. There is no boost. I cannot humiliate fossil cars yet. I have to wait until I cool down so I get the boost back. Jesus, man. If I was trying to race a Model 3 Performance, the Model 3 Performance would just laugh and drive circles around the M50 right now. That's it. Now I have to make some kind of clickbait title here, and it's gonna be this car overheats. It's crazy, man. Overheat, 50% power available. No boost for you. Wow. Okay, I'm at roughly 80% power now. So I guess that's a good thing that the car doesn't go crazy on the AC compressor, unlike the Mach-E at least. So I don't want too high consumption because I have a kind of tight margin here. I might arrive at 5% or maybe even lower. Consumption is 266 right now. I estimate 230 for this leg. Let's hope my estimations are correct. Yeah, but okay, guys, can you guys please explain to me why is this happening? So I pre-cooled the car. You just swipe down and use that preconditioning button, and it works even with low state of charge because I guess it knows that we are plugged in. That's good, at least. And because of that, the car seems to not cool down very efficiently. Maybe it just runs through the radiator, but it's like a joke how the cool. But I don't know. Maybe it should divert cooling, or I don't know how the heck it works. For example, even the MEB cars, you would still get some cooling, right, on the battery. It seems like the MEB cars rapid gates were less than it. Wait. We have the MEB cars also rapid gated. Huh? What? Why do we keep finding all these rapid gate with the modern EVs, the modern legacy automakers? And with Tesla, no problem. I've been hammering it when it's hot outside. Tesla likes the heat. He wants to go hot. One cooling loop. Oh, maybe that's how it works. It has to choose. Do you want to cool the battery or do you want to cool the cabin? So as long as it's cooling the cabin, then the AC cannot cool. AC unit cannot cool the battery, maybe. So then it just rapid gates like a mofo. Okay, but I know the problem now, so I will avoid using the preheating thing. Just have to have it hot inside here. Okay, that's fine. I'm ready to sweat. I brought my Schwartz today. Yeah, may the Schwartz be with you. And we will see how hot it gets inside the cabin in Helsingborg now. Oh, I have full power, but no boost yet. We've been driving for 21 minutes now. And now we have full power. Wait, let me see. And now we have full power. Oh yeah, but we don't have boost yet. Wait, do we? No, I think the boost is still not available. We have to wait a little bit longer before the boost is available. I guess I'm getting some passive cooling now. Yeah, but I'll definitely do a 90 to 10% launch. Ideally I should do it in the daytime. But now it shouldn't get too hot, because the launch is just one launch and then I drive for a while until I launch again. But some serious truck driving would be interesting. But I'm not allowed to, in general, I'm not allowed to drive press cars on trucks. Maybe for a reason. Wow, consumption is 269. It should drop. I hope it drops. Yeah, because I have a hard budget of 250 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, yeah, but well, okay. In all fairness, some people might not use that preheating option. You know, they just plug it in and they go inside the gas station, and they allow the car to heat up. So we kind of need to play by that rule also, right? So, but also, I mean, I'm actually trying to bend it here, so we get the best out of this. So I will suffer a little bit. Oh, the boost is back. The boost is back. I'm back. After 24 minutes, the boost is back. Oh, oh yeah, I just charged the boost now. Oh yeah, the boost is back. Wait a minute. Okay, after 24 minutes, then the boost is back. I can show you guys here. So if we slow down a little bit and then I hammer it, you see that the boost there, that is the boost in action. So, oh wow, it took roughly 24 minutes for the battery to cool down properly. Oh, Tesla killer for the win. Hey, the boost is gone again. What? Why? What happened to the boost? I had it there just a moment ago. Come back. Shit. Okay, I need to document this. The boost is gone again. It was there, and then it's gone. Wait a minute. The boost is... Oh, it's back. Okay, the boost keeps coming back and forth. Okay, whatever. Let's... I'm not gonna bother with that one. Okay, it seems to be coming a little bit back and forth. It's like right on the borderline where it's available or not available. That's how to cool the... Well, I thought I had intercooler. Shit, we need to modify this, you know. Eventually there will be people... Yeah. That's the modern boys, the millennials. They will modify M50 and add extra cooling. Add some boost cooler. Oh, shit. But guys, okay, over to something interesting. I was just too focused on this problem here, but okay, I guess I'll kick back and relax now. But do you guys have any kids? Because I can tell you guys what was up with Amory. Isabel took some the 3-month vaccine yesterday. There were 2 shots in the leg, each leg, and something she had to drink, some kind of sticky, transparent drink or something. So she took some vaccines, and the doctor, well, it's not the doctor, health sister, the health personnel told us that Isabel will get some slight fever or something. You know, there'll be a slight reaction to this, just like when we took the COVID shots. You know, we get some kind of reaction. So I have to ask you guys, when your kids took the 3-month vaccine, was your kid kind of sleeping a lot? Because wifey was concerned, because Isabel has been sleeping a lot since last evening. But she woke up to drink milk at least. But she's just sleeping a lot. Normally she'll be more active in the daytime. And she was also she was sleeping a lot last night. Which was, we thought it was the triple vaccine, correct? We thought it was magic, right? That normally she would be quite grumpy at night. But she was just sleeping a lot, but she's awake. I mean, you can wake her up. She responds to your request. You know, she's not like unconscious. And she drinks milk, so I think that's important, that she's fine. But of course, wifey, every mother will worry and think it's something wrong. And I think wifey called me because she probably wants me to call the doctor or go to the emergency. But I mean, if something like this came out of the blue, yeah, then I would be worried. But I know that we took the vaccine yesterday, and this is probably just normal reaction. If it persists too long, then I would be worried. Let's say tonight when I come back, or actually even tomorrow. But I think this is normal. Yeah, and also Isabel was feeling a bit hot. But again, that's also normal. I heard that she's supposed to get a little bit fever, and she gets a bit drowsy and sleeps a lot. But it's completely normal from what I heard. Yeah, nothing to worry about. Okay, so I'm going to call wifey now and tell her about this. That I asked several people in the live stream, and you guys confirmed that this also happened to you guys. Hallå? Hallå, det är mig. Hallå, det är mig. Okej. Okay, back. Yes, I talked to wifey. Yeah, she was concerned about the baby, and I told her, well, it's normal and all that, and yeah, she understands. I mean, she went through a COVID vaccine twice, and we had like fever and stuff, and we were sleepy, and so totally understandable. And the baby, poor baby, got 2 shots in the leg plus the drinking vaccine. You know, lots of medicine in one go. No wonder why she's kind of knocked out. But at least what is important is that the baby, Isabel, was not crying. But yeah, wifey said sometimes she'll make some kind of like some sound like that, you know. But she's not in pain. She's maybe just a little bit tired, and maybe has some kind of light fever. But she's good. She's doing great, man. She's fighting the medicine to increase her immunity. Well, it was kind of funny because wife and I, we noticed yesterday. It was like, oh, wow, it's magic now. The baby starts sleeping more. I said, yeah, I told you, you know, after several months it will become better and better. Yeah, but that turns out it's just the medicine. Tomorrow night or tonight, it might just be back to normal again. Grumpy at night until 4 or 6 in the morning. Consumption is 252. But we are going kind of schnell now. But that is still roughly within the margin. Oh shit, it's a Swiss guy. It's always a slow Swiss guy. But I have boost. The power, everything seems to be normal now. So at least we're not cold gating. Well, we might be rapid gating more. Well, I seriously need to clean the windscreen, but I can't do that. And also, okay, I have to do a manual cleaning at Helsingborg. Might do a quick one while I'm in Laderstad. I bet there will be Laderstad over there also. But this time, I guess we will avoid too much Laderstad on the way back by using Ionity supercharger at Varberg. But I have to avoid rapid gate because I'm planning on skipping Spekkeret. I should go straight for Strømstad. This car has the range to do it. But I guess I have to calculate. I might have to go for like 60, 70% maybe. But man, at home now, we have so much equipment. Okay, I just realized we just keep buying stuff we need, baby stuff. Right? We go to a baby store all the time. Like we bought the breast milk LV pump and we sold it. We bought the Medela pump. We brought the Mama Roll electric thing, you know. And we have bought another one. So we have 2 now. We have one in the bedroom, one in the living room. The Mama Roll. It's awesome. But eventually that one can only be used up until roughly 6 months. So already in 3 months we have to sell it. Well, but that's life with baby, I guess. You just buy and you use it for a little bit and you sell it. What else do we have? Yeah, I have the strap-on. I have lots of other goodies. We use the app to report everything about what's going on. Man, parenting yeah, we have camera. I have a camera in the home. I can open the camera and watch Isabel right now and listen to the sounds in the bedroom and see how she's doing. Because I think she's sleeping in the bedroom now, and wife is downstairs and she can chill a bit and eat and whatever. But the wifey wants to stay close to what? Oh, wifey wants to stay close to Isabel. Well, yeah, Isabel is just sleeping there. Let's see. It's 24.7 degrees Celsius. Wait. coming to the 110 zone soon. This is the end of the 120 zone. And then we have Hallandsåsen ahead of us. So the traffic here has been flowing quite well for now. Well, are you gonna? Okay, not there. I'll hammer past. Yeah, but what we're gonna do is we will take a break now. So, like, I'm not gonna just knock wifey pregnant again, even though I could because I'm well equipped now. But we will take a break so that maybe next year we try to get pregnant again. Next summer-ish, roughly, yeah. So that there will be 2 years between the kids, but that's fine, I guess. As I talked to Pawel, and his big brother is 5 years older than him. Oh, was it 5 or 10? I don't remember. But he said that he has nothing in common with his big brother when they were teenagers, or yeah, when his big brother was drinking and partying, then he was just sucking on his nipple, kind of sucking on his thumb, you know. So at least if there's only 2 years apart, then yeah, Isabel and her little brother or sister will have stuff in common. So actually, I don't mind having two girls, two ladies, because two girls, they will have it's, you know, they'll be girls, right? Yeah, they'll be girl buddies. But if it's a girl and a boy, then eventually they will kind of drift apart because they will have different interests. Well, consumption 252. My hard budget is roughly 250, but it's going to drop. And my soft budget was 230. We'll see how close to that one I get. You have 4 kids. Wow. Wow, you have 4 kids in 5 years. Okay, I'm not sure if I can do that. I'm kind of busy running my test and all this shit, so yes, I mean, I have time at home. Lately, again, I've been taking the long trips only 2 times per week. It might be a little bit more intense next week since I have the Fat e-tron and the ES8, but I'm not sure what kind of long trips I need. ES8 needs 1,000 kilometer challenge at least. Fat e-tron needs the OnlyFans run, but Fat e-tron will not need the 1,000 kilometer challenge again. No, that will not need it. But then I could do OnlyFans run with ES8 if I would bother doing it. We'll see. But it's not that important. The 1,000 kilometer battery swap is more important. If the cannon is loaded, I have to release the pressure on the cannon. The 4-inch cannon. What? How the heck do I have 14% battery left? Huh? I haven't paid attention. Wait, and I have 62 kilometers of range left. Well, we did drive 1/3 of the. We did drive 2/3 of the route now. Yeah. We drove over 100 kilometers. Okay, that makes sense. All right, that makes sense. I'm just a little bit shocked to see 14% left. Like, huh? Did I miss something? Oh yeah, by the way, I contacted the municipality about the building permit, and I asked them, and then it took several days, and then I got a reply, and they claimed that okay, there's the building permit that has some kind of approval or something in January this year, but they say that they did not receive any dispensation. I was like, huh? what does that mean? Then I forwarded the email to Idehus, and they said that they're gonna check it out. They're gonna check out that thing. Okay, that was yesterday. So if they don't respond within next week, then I guess I will then. I don't know. I will just contact the municipality directly and ask them what the heck is this. Maybe if there's a phone number or a direct email, I can ask. Man, these pesky Mitsubishi Outlanders. They are like left lane huggers. Cooling took a lot of kilowatt. No, that's the thing. Well, actually, I don't know for sure, but it managed to cool down within 24 minutes. But I think it didn't take that much power. I couldn't hear any weird humming, first of all. And the consumption wasn't sky high. The consumption was on par with what I would expect. 260 watt-hour per kilometer. So I think the cooling, the car probably prioritized to not cool it too heavily. Yeah, I had to call them. The funny part is that they told me that the phone is operated between 10 and 2 only. I was like, huh? Damn. I need to start working in that municipality. Only 4 hours of phone support per day. Man, those guys at the government, they're having a nice day. I know because I used to work in the government. Let's see how bad the Laderstad at Helsingborg is. Dude, what are you doing, Mr. Volvo boy? Are you camping? He's camping, or she rather. It's a woman. It's always a woman. Now to do my BMW dick move. I boost, but only 13%. Okay, there you go. Yeah. How hard was that? Yeah, I want to see how many people claim that I was in sport mode, boost mode, and that consumes more energy. I will intentionally post the 1,000 kilometer challenge before I post the consumption test. Yeah, I did several tests. I tested D mode versus B mode, and guess what? The consumption was exact same in D mode versus B mode. And I also tested the Eco Pro mode versus Comfort and Sport, and the consumption was exactly the same. But I did turn off HVAC during the test to eliminate one variable. All stalls occupied. So that's why I figured out that you can actually have it in Sport Plus boost mode as long as you're not using the power. Well, the problem at Helsingborg is that I cannot avoid it. Well, actually, yeah, I could have avoided it if I just turned around and then went for, let's say, the new supercharger. What's it called again? Halmstad. Wait, is it open? Wow, 11% left. 30 kilometers left. Yeah, exactly. You can just use the pedal to throttle. That's the best. Set it to the maximum region. I always also set to the maximum region, and then I just use the pedal to control the region. But most of the time I'm just on cruise control anyway. No, I can't use Circle K in Sweden. Sorry, Mac. Doesn't work because Circle K made it hard for customers. Wow, this is so weird. I'm 10% left. Okay, but it seems like my consumption, I went a little bit above the budget. I estimated 230 and it's 247 now, but it's still within the hard budget anyway. Or within the margin, rather. But traffic seems a little bit lower now, you see? It's usually super crowded, even over here. So I wonder if summer vacation is starting to fade off. Autosteer does not consume more. $25 kilometers left. But I have to find a new route once I move to Jessheim. I'm not sure how I'm going to do that one. Where the heck do I start, for example? I could start at McDonald's, I guess. But that's a little bit in the wrong direction. Or, you know what I thought? Why don't I just start from home? Because people, they don't always start a trip from a freaking motorway service station, right? They start from home. And then the end point, okay, the end point will actually be somewhere in the motorway anyway. So maybe I'll start from home. A slight change. It shouldn't matter too much. Maybe it will be like 2 minutes slower, right? No big deal. But it's actually slightly more realistic. Nope, you can't use it. Norwegian Circle K app does not work in Sweden. RFA doesn't work in Sweden. And you cannot simply, one does not simply download the Swedish Circle K app as a Norwegian app user. So they made it super clumsy. I don't know what's up with that. Like, why didn't they just include everything in one app at least? I mean, it's Circle K after all. %9 left. Well, that's fine. Consumption 246. Well, I need to clean that windscreen. Let's see if the Stau organizer is still there. That'd be great, yeah. Well, I'm still hoping for about 9.5 hour run. I lost a little bit, a few minutes there, with, but we didn't charge too far. on the previous run. So yeah, let's say we lost 1-2 minutes for the rapid gate. Yeah, Fortum is also dumb. It used to work before, but not anymore. So like, why? See, they're not making it easy for their users. Like, at least if one charger point operator could cover a couple of countries, not just one country, that would be great. Yeah. But not today, son. Not today. We don't have any crazy deductions here. So we see 5-minute deduction total. And we haven't hit the 5-hour mark yet. It's close to the 4.5-hour mark. Wow. That is crazy how fast this car is. Just have to make sure it doesn't replicate over here. Well, I'm a ninja. I know how to avoid it. Just don't run the HVAC. Just let it be steaming hot in here. Maybe I have to open the... Oh yeah, I can open the roof. Let me see. Wait. Yeah, I have the panorama roof. I have the what do you call it? The glass roof thing. Just open that one. Vent it out. Wow, 30.5 degrees Celsius. That's proper hot. Oh, but it's still not as hot as Thailand. Thailand is just extremely hot, man. Just like the women over there. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, Mir is supposed to work. Yeah, that's good. At least some charge point operators got it right. $14 kilometers left, 7% left. Consumption 244. Oh, it's dropping and dropping. That's great. I have to figure out the consumption on the way back. Should be quite similar. Man, I want to use Unity at Varberg on the return if it's possible. If there's not too much Laderstad there, because I want to clean the windscreen properly. I have to do a dirty clean now, quick clean with a wipe, which kind of works-ish, but I feel like I don't clean it properly. Oh, there's a BMW coming out from nowhere. Go, go. You want to hammer it? Go, go. Didn't see that BMW. That was snäll. An X3, a fossil. That's too bad. Yeah, fairly empty over here. That's nice. You see, this is more normal traffic for a Saturday afternoon. So hopefully the traffic is going to calm down in the evening. And I guess the Unfall at Tingstadtunnelen is clear by now. Wait, boost is gone. Wait, let me see. Oh, I didn't notice when the boost was gone. Yeah, but boost is gone. Let me see. How do I? Yeah. I wonder what percentage disappears at. Well, except for you don't pay per kilowatt, but kilowatt hour. I still don't understand why Norwegians mix kilowatt and kilowatt hour, because when we are talking about a hairdryer or something, a heater, they will totally say 2 kilowatt heater. Nobody says 2 kilowatt hour heater, for example. But for some reason they mix up when it comes to energy price on charging. 2 out of 6. Oh, maybe we have no ladderstau. See, this is more normal, that we don't always have ladderstau. But I did document that one stall was available and there was no ladderstau. I just happened to use the Tesla supercharger now. Yeah, because some people might actually ABC always blame charger. They will blame that no, the supercharger was having problems and was charging slow. Well, why did I have power limit when I started driving then? Right? We'll see all the noobs empty claims they have. Yeah, I have to get the popcorn ready for the comment section on this video. What people will claim, like, oh Bjørn, you were driving in B mode, it's less efficient. Oh Bjørn, you were using sport mode, it's less efficient. Yeah, the Tesla supercharger was throttling, not the car. Yeah. But even if Tesla shares 4 stalls, why the heck did I get only 55 kilowatt? Huh? I'm supposed to get over 100 kilowatt. Even if but we weren't sharing any massive stalls there. The Tesla supercharger site was barely just 40% full. English only here. Yeah. Only English in the chat. Oh, let me see. How fast can this car take the corner? Oh, it's heavy. Oh, it's heavy. Oh, it's 2,400 kilograms. Oh. With the Hankook tires. Oh. Okay, let me see. Coming in hot. Wow, now we are roughly at the 4.5 hour mark as we roll in here. Damn. This is still schnell. We just have to avoid, okay, 4% left. Just have to avoid rapid gate. Okay, 241 watt-hour per kilometer. All right. So I need roughly, yeah, that's what I need then, 241. All right, let me switch here. board computer. I need to see. There, this one. Okay. Ooh, no Laderstau. Ooh, wait, is that one? Oh, no. Is that the kaput one? Okay, I'm gonna avoid it. I'm gonna use this one. This one here. Okay. Park. No, dude, don't show me. Dude, the car bugs about low range when we are literally 1 meter away from the charger. Helsingborg. Oh, I forgot to show the temperature. It's around roughly 30 degrees over here. We have 5-minute deduction. We are charging. Okay. Let me shoot some video outside. What the whole thing is all about. When you do this pull down here, you have this one. This one is a shortcut, but it's for preconditioning the car, which means that in winter it will preheat, and in summer it will pre-cool. We don't want to touch it now because you can hear the humming, which means that it cools down the battery, but it's simply not enough. The battery is actually too hot to receive 200 kilowatts. So the best thing we can do right now is to at least open the windows, open this one. So I don't feel comfortable opening the windows. Wait, should we vent it or? we just open it like this, right? Kind of. Yeah, alright. We're good. I have to go to the restroom now anyway. And we're gonna stay here a little bit. I guess I will charge you 48% again to go back. Guys, we are replicating. We are taking only 150 kilowatts. It's supposed to be 200, but not today, son. Not today. The car is replicating. I documented it. Holy macaroni! I need an ice cream now, and maybe some more drinks. We don't have too much time here, so I have to hurry. Actually, maybe I can have the ice cream on the next stop. Yeah, let's do that instead. Because I suspect I have more time on the next stop. Guys, oh shit, it's getting hot in here. We are overheating. We are rapid gating. I need to eat. But we are rapid gating. Can I at least roll down the windows? Yes, I can. That's good. Oh, I need to clean the windscreen. Almost forgot about that one. It's getting kind of dirty. And I have to eat, so I'm running out of time. I thought about buying ice cream, but I don't have time for ice cream now. I can do it on the next stop. Can I wipe? Or can I? Oh yeah, I can do this. Okay, good. Well, we're getting around 120 kilowatts. Right on.
No, I don't need YouTube fans.
Ja, kult.
Går den? Är den snabb, eller?
Ja, den är bra den. Men den overheater faktiskt.
Alltså, batteriet?
Ja, det är rapid gator.
Oh shit.
Fant ut nå i dag. Det var ikke noe problem tidligere.
Aha.
Men i dag var det litt for varmt at det ble et problem.
Ja.
Så det var jo interessant.
Ja, du gjorde den grejen som du alltid berättar att du ska tvätta framrutan. Alltid. Ja.
Ja. Men det är kamera, så det blir litt dumt hvis det er noe.
Jaha, det är kameran, ja.
Ja.
Of course. Right. Ja, men kul att se dig.
Ja. Let's at least lower all the windows. I'll shoot a little video. Okay, I have this one. That one is overheating, whatever. Going to get some food. Okay, oh shit, I have to hurry. At 48%, we are 39% now. At 48%, we're gonna leave. Well, let me double check the wind here. So I don't get caught with the pants down. How's the wind going right now? There's actually slightly tailwind, or it's mostly side wind. Okay, 48 should be fine. Let's go outside and shoot a video. Open the roof. At least this car, when you enter the car, you can lower the windows, and I also clean the windscreen. So it's fairly clean. Yeah. But I'm gonna show you something. So right now, at 41%, right now, I can see it. It's kind of hard to try to. There, you guys kind of see it. At 41%, we get 96 kilowatts. Okay, 41%, 96 kilowatts. And then I can look in my spreadsheet. Wait, I have it here. Bring out I have it here. Okay, so at 41%, let's check here. I'm supposed to get 126 kilowatts. 126. So we are getting 95. So even now, the car is replicating. And wait. It looks like nice. But I did not try to find flaws with this car. It seems like flaws on legacy automakers always finds me. But okay, I have to hurry. We already have 43%. I'm going to eat a little bit more from the storm bag here, and then we go back to wild bag. It's still rapid gating. We're supposed to get 125 kilowatt, and we get 95 kilowatt. So actually we should be done charging by now. Actually, I want to close the roof. It's kind of hot from above. This is kind of bad that the freaking M50 rapid gates. Holy macaroni. Okay. I'm gonna fire up the HVAC now. Close the windows. I'm done eating. We're at 47%. We're about to leave. 48 now. Oh, I need to get the camera ready. I need to document the power limit, if we have any this time. Okay, let's go. 48%. How long did it take? Let me document how long it took. Oh, we have power limit. Oh, the burn. We are down to half power again without boost. Wow. Wow. Let me just get on the road and I can demonstrate on the video how it looks like, what it looks like. I mean, let's see, BC. Last charge. Holy macaroni. It's doing it again. 50% power output only. Uh-oh, it's doing it again. Look here. no. Oh, it's like diesel power. No, it accelerates so slow now. Oh, why, BMW? Why did you let this happen? You see, it's only 30 degrees outside. It's not that hot, really. Wow, it feels so slow now. Let's see how long it takes before it cools down again this time. Wow, the cabin is kind of hot now. Oh, I haven't navigated to Varberg yet. Let me do that. Recent destinations. Oh, the lag. Which one is it? This one, I guess? It doesn't tell me where it is. I think that's it. Varberg. Yeah, okay. What, should I skip Spekkeren or should I go for it? Because if it overheats, then that kind of sucks, right? Because then we go slower and slower. Oh, well, this is such a disappointment because think about this. It's 30 degrees, 29.5 degrees outside. It's not that hot. How the heck are you supposed to go tracking with this car if it overheats? And why was it not discovered before? Why? Yeah, why did no one discover the problem with the M50? Well, is this just a car? Oh, yeah. All the BMW fanboys, but no, there's just wrong. There's something wrong with your press car, Bjørn. Get a new press car and redo the test. 2 E's. Okay, phone is overheating. Yeah, Max Burgers are king. That's the real Burger King right there, Max Burgers. For the win. Got to cool down the phone here a bit. It, yeah, was a bit hot. Yeah, but still, even if it's not just M Sport, it should still be able to perform. It's a BMW after all. It's not a Leaf. Okay, it's charging now. Let me cool down a little bit more. But they still call it an M50, right? Okay, I think we're good now. Well, we needed only a 4.5 hours to go to there, and we charged for roughly 20 minutes, 19 or 20 minutes. That is still blistering fast. You see now, roughly, no, in a couple of minutes, in 2 minutes, we will hit the 5-hour mark, and we're already heading back. So this is still a fast car, nonetheless. It's just that we found its Achilles heel, which is 28 degrees Celsius. This car doesn't like 28 degrees Celsius. The rear-wheel drive was not that hot when I tried it, so I didn't run into those problems. Well, okay, is there something wrong with this car? Really? And okay, if there's something wrong with this car, why do we have so bad quality control, if this is true? Why do I keep getting bad press cars? Okay, I have to ask BMW, they need to investigate this car once I'm done with it. I will do OnlyFans run, but then that's not too critical. But then after that one, okay, I will ask them to quickly investigate it. Because if it turns out that this is a feature, not a bug, then that's kind of bad for BMW. Oh, the trip back is always nicer because I get sun in the side and the back instead of in my face. Guy in Northlife got Pawel model. Yeah, you see? That's probably for a good reason. And why do you think there's something wrong with the press cars? Because if I get a problem with a Chinese press car, nobody questioned that. They'd be like, that's Chinese crap. But then if some German press car gets problem, then no, there's something wrong with your press car. Yeah, there's something wrong with your headlight. Your headlights are not correctly adjusted. In parallel, there's an Autobahn challenge driving faster, huh? Okay. Okay, I have to check the trip meter now. So I have roughly 60% power. This time I'm driving a little bit slower since it's not 120 zone. No, but press cars are also production cars. And as long as it's a production car, they should have the exact same quality as the other customer cars. And also many times, like this press car is getting kind of old. It's not that new anymore. So many times I find myself getting press cars that has been produced long after the customer cars. Yeah, but do you guys actually blame the car? That there's something wrong with this car? But how do you explain the preheating and the overheating there? And also, okay, and one other thing. If there's something wrong with this car, why did the car not tell me there's something wrong with it? Because if Tesla has a problem, it will be wrong with the coolant, there's something wrong with the AC unit or something. You know, the car will tell you there's something wrong. Here, no error codes, right? So, is there actually something wrong with the car, or is this just the way the car has been designed? I actually think that the car has been designed like this. Because it doesn't surprise me, because the i3 had a similar design flaw. And I would expect that they fixed it in the i4, but apparently they didn't. It seems like history repeats itself. Okay, I have roughly 70% power after 9 minutes and 20 seconds. It's 30.5 degrees Celsius though, it's kind of hot outside. The butcher needs to make sure that the vegan meat tastes horrible, right? If the butcher offers vegan meat on the same shop, it just the vegan meat can't be better than the real meat. Otherwise, the butcher will be out of business. Yeah, but you know what? Oh, it would be heaven if I can try the EV6 and Ioniq 5, because I'm pretty sure those cars will also suffer in the heat. We've seen it before. Oh, you know what I should do? I should do some kind of heat run with a Tesla. Oh. Let me see. Is it gonna be hot tomorrow? I don't even have to do a 1,000 kilometer challenge. It can be a shorter one, but it has to be hot, and we have to supercharge it, and then drive it and see if we get any power limits. I have the Model Y available, ready for action. I could do that tomorrow. I kind of need to do it tomorrow because it's hot also, right, nowadays. I have to do it while it's hot. Why we just call it vegan meat, just like vegan leather. It's not red leather, it's some kind of vinyl. Right, we have to find out. Okay, if that's what we need to do, then we have to do it tomorrow. I was planning on doing something else tomorrow, but okay. I have to check if it's hot enough in Norway, then we can do it in Norway. We don't have to go Sweden route, but I have to try to find somewhere with proper heat. And we can even, you know what we can do? Oh, yeah. We don't have to drive that far. I can preheat the battery. Of course, we can already prepare it so that the battery is already nice and hot. And of course, try to run it down low and then supercharge it and try to hammer it somewhere around Oslo. I can do that around Mjøsen. So, yeah. I was planning on doing something else tomorrow. I'm not sure what it was. But yeah, we can also see if we get any power limit with hot battery in the Model Y tomorrow. Why not? Just bring it on. And it's even a Tesla Model Y, which is fatter and thirstier than the Model 3. But I feel like the Model 3, Model Y cooling is just really beefy. And it can deal with that heat, no problem. It can cool down really quickly if needed. Yeah, but for all we know, the Tesla could also have problems. Because I'm blindly assuming that the Tesla won't have any problems. But I keep remembering that I've been driving Tesla a lot, and I never encounter any problem in hot weather with the Tesla. But we can confirm it tomorrow. I just have to look at my schedule. I have to look on the calendar, I mean. Oh, no. I have to look on the weather map. Yeah, I have to look in the weather map and plan. But it's kind of far if you have to go over here to get the heat. But I think we should get proper heat also around Oslo tomorrow. So so I don't have to go too deep over here, hopefully. It would be great to just do it around Mjøsen. I mean, we still have 110 zone over there. We can kind of hammer it around there. Yes, sunny California, not Bavarian. Okay, let me see. I need to prepare the Model Y then. Maybe I should just run HVAC now to run the battery low. So I need to maybe start with 50% battery, or maybe even lower, and heat up the battery. The battery is the problem. So just heat it up to 50 degrees, preheat it or whatever I need to do with it. Because if I start with 90%, then that's kind of more work tomorrow. 28, yeah, that works. 28 degrees, that works. Okay, well, it won't be that hot. It's going to be roughly at 28 degrees, slightly colder than over here. Okay, I might have to go for around Uddevalla tomorrow or Hogstorp, because I see like it's going to be slightly warmer around Hogstorp versus Mjøsen tomorrow. Are we back? Okay, so it will be maybe roughly 5-hour drive tomorrow then to do the test. And I have to do it, okay, I have to find the time when it's warmer. I think it's roughly now in the afternoon hours. So 10 is too early. I should start roughly at noon from Oslo. Then I need to drive almost 2 hours to get to Uddevalla. Well, I think Hogstorp, because I want to expose it for 250 kilowatts, see what happens, and then afterwards try to hammer it a little bit around there. Maybe, and then maybe come back there and then charge some more. Yeah. But I'm still thinking maybe yeah, because I actually want the highest temperature, because I did hit the 30 degrees on the tarmac here, but I don't know what kind of temperature I'll get tomorrow. But 28 in around Mjøsen should also be close, right? What do you guys think? Should we just do it around Mjøsen, or should I go all the way to Sweden, because it might be slightly warmer, like 2 degrees warmer? But I mean, the replicate still happened at Varberg anyway, when it wasn't that hot. Oh, the boost is back. Oh yeah. Dude, man. These campers. Sweden? Okay, well, it's going to take a little bit longer, but we will get the hottest temperatures. In how many minutes? What are you talking about? Oh, boost! Yeah, boost is back. Okay. It took 22 minutes this time. It was slightly faster, probably because we were driving slower. but it's going to be nice and hot anyway around Oslo, like 28 degrees. Maybe on the tarmac I can catch 30 degrees on the tarmac, because it's usually hotter on the tarmac than advertised. So if that's good, that should be good enough. I think actually 28 to 30 is good enough. There's not that big difference. People are not going to say, oh, it was only 28, but then it was 30 in the BMW run. Yeah, Bjørn, I like your videos, but yeah, you know. Then it will save me a lot of time if I just do it around Mjøsen. But I need a V3. That's right. I need a V3 to trigger the highest possible charging speed. Well, I could even use Ionity, which is close enough, but well, I can go to cleavage for V3. Yeah, maybe cleavage is good enough for some hotness. I mean, it should be good enough anyway. If we get 28 degrees at cleavage tomorrow. And then I can document whether we have power limit or not after cleavage. I think we don't have to waste too much time here going to Sweden just for the test. I can just camp in the garage, and the battery will actually, I can preheat the battery by just standing still, so we get some of the work done already there. So it would be great if I can spend only 2 hours rather than 5 hours on the test. They're the same. Your consumption is 242 now, okay. It will probably go a little bit higher, but not that much higher, so we should be good juice-wise. Oh, I had a fake leather. Okay, now this is real leather. Or it looks like real leather, at least. Wait, what? What the heck is going on here? Man, these Swedish campers. Hey Bjørn, who are you referring to? The illegal driving? Okay, so yeah, hopefully I can get the wire back. I only the wire back on the return. So I can get the proper clean on the windscreen. Okay, 240 consumption. Yeah, should be more or less the same as the route south. So that's quite easy. I just charged 48. Well, it was 49% this time. I might arrive at 5% or 4%. We'll see. No, okay. Left lane huggers, alright. I was just wondering. Since you were not too specific about it. I also tend to hug the left lane, but at least if there's someone behind me, then I let them pass. Well, but Jesus, man, can I rely on getting 200 kilowatt on the next charger now? And if it rapid gates again, then the whole charging session will be slower. So should I go for Specular or should I try to skip it? That's 200 kilometers distance. I guess I can do it. Yeah, I think I can do it. I can go like 60% only, and then I can go all the way to Strømstad. Just have to be a little bit more ninja on calculating the range, percent needed. Man, this car seat needs a cleanup eventually at home to get them bugs out. I was thinking about having an ice cream on the next stop. But this car is fairly efficient. So we can figure out around 225 kilometers is what I need to drive. And then I can expect the consumption to be 210, 220, maybe 220 worst case. Oh, wait. That says 210. Oh, I can go 65% then, or 65%, and then go straight to Strömstad without stopping at Speculat. So actually today I will not stop at Speculat after at all. Yes, of course. Here's the 100 zone. I can cool down a bit. But that's going to be interesting because this time I will hammer the last stretch before Varberg. So the battery might be a bit hotter and then they will rub again. This time we don't have, oh, you know what? This time we don't have any Laderstau. I wonder how good it was for some of the cars to get Laderstau and some cool down. You know, I wonder if people within Ionity knows the word Laderstau by now. Maybe there's like they use it as an internal word also when they discuss future expansion. They'll be like, "Nine, the customers don't like Laderstau. We need to get rid of it. We have to be on par with Tesla." Yeah, agreed. So I told wifey I would be home around 8-ish. Yeah, let's see how fast I can get back home now. Fortunately, we have a fast charging car and an efficient car. So, and let's hope we don't run into any real Stau, Göteborg-Stau. Yo, what's up? Yes, this is Helsingborg. No, Halmstad. My bad. Halmstad. Oh, it seems like many of these batteries at the legacy automakers, they use batteries that don't like too much heat. Like they want to stay below 40 degrees or some shit. I have no idea how hot this battery is, but that was severe power limit. No, not the same car. You can look at the license plate. And the other car in winter, that was like some kind of horse shit green color. This one is that awesome blue. And how the heck would this car deal with Thai summers then 40 degrees Celsius. Will overheat like a freaking mofo, and maybe even have a power limit as you started. If you'd been sitting in 40 degrees Celsius and you start driving, you'd be like, huh, what? You have 50% power limit. Motor battery like the iX, huh? No, huh? What? Where? How do I see that? No, don't expect software to be sophisticated over here. Remember that we have dinosaur tech, not alien tech here. Right, consumption is 244. We'll look at the board computer here. We can get a little status update. Wait, start the journey or start. Oh, good. Okay, 599 kilometers done. 224 watt-hour per kilometer. My prediction was 228. Okay, we'll see about that one. But this one seems to be thirstier than the rear-wheel drive, which ended up at 208. Yeah. Okay. 599 kilometers, 224 watt-hour per kilometer, and we are about 5.5 hours, 5 hours and 35 minutes in the challenge now. It's still a fast car, no problem. Adaptive content shows it. Oh, that one in sport mode. Yeah, wait. How is this again? How is this again? How do you enable it? I don't remember. But that's just motor temperature. It's not too interesting in motor temperature. I want to see the battery temperature. Okay, I need to buy more supplies. Maybe I can eat an ice cream. Then I'll have a slightly longer charging stop at the next one. Okay, at least the roads are getting slightly emptier. That's good. How is traffic via Göteborg now? Is it stau or is it clear? We still have a couple of hours before we pass by there. 28.5 degrees here on the tarmac. Yeah, I think we can find hot enough weather tomorrow around Norway. That would be easier for me, and I think it's good enough. If it's 28 degrees roughly, that's, you know, hot enough, and at least the battery will be at 50 degrees anyway. Maybe we should play some music. Kleiner, okay, dankeschön. Right now I am 51 kilometers away and I have 18% left. Consumption is, let me check the board computer, 247 now, the consumption. Battery should be nice and hot now. Maybe too hot to receive 200 kilowatt, we'll see, I guess. I think if I start roughly 2 in the afternoon tomorrow, it should be nice and warm. I think usually between 2 and 4 we have the hottest time. Just have to prepare, preheat the battery, do whatever I can do. Actually, just putting the Tesla in the sun will actually, putting the Tesla in the sun and then putting on HVAC will heat up the battery, because it takes the leftover heat in the cabin to heat up the battery. Good, can you just move, please? No? Oh, wow, like, seriously. Ugh. Yeah, I think there shouldn't be too much stau now at Varberg, but there is even not too crazy stau there when I went there. Well, it was a woman and another woman, and they were talking and they were not paying attention to the stuff happening behind them. But I get the impression that many people, they drive and they don't really, the driver doesn't pay attention to what's going on around them. They are just talking to the passenger and some shit. Like, I've seen so many drivers do weird shit. I even rode with some of my friends, and they also like that. They hug the left lane, they go under the speed limit, they do all kind of weird shit. But if I'm driving, doing the test, I'm like a ninja. I will go exact same if I can, of course. Pay attention to the mirror, let people pass me, overtake, estimate distance to the car in front, Well, I'm doing all this calculation. More than halfway. Status now is that we have 617 kilometers done, 225 watt-hour per kilometer consumption, and this car has the German precision at least on the trip meter, so we can do 999. But 999 from now on will end up in the middle of the tunnel after Tusenfryd, because we start roughly 2 kilometers later. Oh man, the Model Y is at 77%. Yes, it has the Hong Kong sound system. The Model Y is at 77%. That means that it will take a while to run it down to zero tomorrow. Because I want to go down to zero and heat up the battery. So maybe I should just run the HVAC now. Yeah, let's just start HVAC now. It's 41 degrees in the cabin, okay. Sentry mode is on. So I will do my best to drive it lower. Actually, ideally, I want to start with around 30% tomorrow. Yeah, then I shoot the video. And what we can do is we can heat up the battery, go to cleavage, document that it's nice and hot there, and then charge it up. And then we hammer it afterwards. We can hammer on the E16 over there. We hammer somewhere just to show that we have the power available and everything. And then we can even go back and charge them more. How about that? See that, yeah, there's no problem. Actually, what I should do is maybe go to another place. Oh, that's an i4. Probably rear-wheel drive. This is M50, buddy. I could go. Wait, where do we have the other? We need another V3 somewhere, but we have to go full speed. Oh yeah, Rudshøgda. I forgot. Oh yeah, I can pump it up at cleavage and then hammer it over to Rudshøgda, and then juice up there and see that we still get maximum speed there, no problemo. I can even drive a little bit back and forth, but I don't want to pump it up too much. Yeah, and then go to Rudshøgda and pump it up there, and then I can even go back to cleavage again. It's not too interesting. I want to know the battery temperature. But so that sounds like a plan, and it should be nice and hot tomorrow. Probably 28 degrees on the tarmac. I'm gonna shoot a little video and see if we can do a, I don't know, heat stress test on Tesla. Will it overheat? I think the thumbnail is going to be something like Tesla is the best. Yeah, Tesla is still the best. There you go. Clickbait thumbnail right there. And it will say something like 28 degrees Celsius outside. Yeah. Tesla just loves heat. The hotter the better. Then it needs to spend less energy on... yeah, actually, you know what Tesla will do? Tesla will take the cabin heat and scavenge it and use it to heat up the battery. That's how smart Tesla is. With the octo valve. What? Unlucky with what? %12 left now. Wait. Oh, we still have boost at 12%. Oh, nice. Nice. Okay, 27. Okay, it could be 28, 29 degrees on the tarmac tomorrow then. Wow, I still have boost at 12%. Wow, that's massive. Wait. I just lost boost now. No, I just lost the boost. What? At 12%, the boost is gone. GUN. I just noticed it now. Normally I don't notice it. Okay. At 12%, no boost for you. But that's very nice that we get the boost all the way to 12%. Let's see how much with rapid gates now in at Varberg. Yeah, we'll be driving. So the route tomorrow is I go to Cleavage. I preheat the battery, go to Cleavage, charge up a little bit, go to Rudshøgda, charge some more, and then go back to Cleavage and charge some more. And after the charging, I will also hammer and can display on Scan My Tesla that we don't have any power limit. That will actually have pretty massive power since the battery is at 50 degrees and it's nice and hot and ready for action. And we can also do repetitive launching. Yeah, I need to charge up enough for Rudshøgda in case I need to spend some extra hammer juice. Because I need to show also that unlike the Mach-E, then we can launch several times in a row without any power limits. Warmers after 2 o'clock. Okay, so I can start from home roughly 2 in the afternoon, and most of the traffic should be going into the city anyway, not out of the city. Do you guys want me to live stream it? It's going to be a short live stream though, maybe just 4 hours. But 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I can between 2 and 6 roughly. I can do the test. Okay, I'll probably not live stream it. It's just a short one. You guys want to see the live stream, right? Because who knows? Maybe even the Tesla will overheat. But if the Tesla overheated, we would have known it, right? It would be all over the news. Ah, yeah, you guys want to see a live stream. All right. Okay, I'll do it. But I can't stick around too long because I'm planning on doing some launch tests tomorrow night. Yeah, I have to do it tomorrow night with the BMW. Launch 90 to 10%. I guess I'll start around 8-ish. 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, yeah. gonna be kind of busy tomorrow. I have to do whatever I have to do in the daytime, cut some videos and take care of the baby, and yeah, in the evening I have to do some runs. And then Monday, I think Monday is OnlyFans, but Tuesday, Wednesday it's going to be rain, I think, and then I can chill a bit. Okay, 9% left. Because we have mostly just side wind here, very little wind, so I'm quite lucky with the wind today. But actually the test might be shorter than that. Let me try to estimate how long it takes. First we have to drive to Cleavage, that takes 15 minutes, and then we charge there for, let's say, 15 minutes only. Okay, so that's half an hour. And then we hammer it from Cleavage to Rudshøgda. How far is that? $113 kilometers. Okay, that would take around about 1 hour. Oh, so that means half an hour plus 1 hour of driving, 1.5 hours, and then charge there for just 15 minutes, and then hammer back. Okay, so that's 2 hours, 2.5, 2:45, and then charge a little bit more. Oh, it should be less than 4 hours, maybe just 3.5 hours. Wow, 7% left. Consumption on this leg was 248 watt-hour per kilometer. Seems like it was a little bit higher than the previous run because we were able to unleash the power of the BMW. The ultimate overheating machine. Okay, 12 kilometers left for Valberg. How is the charger status in Valberg now? I bet there's no ladderstad. Well, worst case, I can take the supercharger, really, no problem. But it would be great to see the charger screen again. Yeah, it's easier to see the charger screen on Ionity, and I can clean the windscreen. Oh, proper windscreen cleaning. One out of 6. Oh, okay. $34 degrees. Oh, damn. Well, it's 28.5. It's getting slightly better. But let's see. This is 4. Okay, so I guess somewhere between 2 and 4 we have the hottest weather, right? Yeah. Should be good enough in Oslo. But yeah, man, guys, seriously, I need to borrow these cars in Thailand. Because Thailand, yeah, but again, like I said, Alan, I don't care about the motor temperature. I want to see the battery temperature, not the motor temperature. But I need to borrow these cars in Thailand and start testing them. I might find more rapid gate out there. But we don't have 250 kilowatt chargers yet. But no, actually, I think we have at least roughly 150 kilowatt chargers now in Thailand, some places. So that should be enough to trigger some rapid gate. But you see, if I'm only getting 150 kilowatt, then I wouldn't notice that the car is rapid gating. Well, this car, like I've seen indication of, is thirstier than the rear-wheel drive. I don't know why, but it is just 20 watt-hour per kilometer less efficient than the rear-wheel drive. Got 5% left. Always deep. I've been going deep every charging session now. I've been ninjaing every charging session today. So at least we can't complain about that one today. First stop, I had 4%, I think. Second stop, I had 4%. Now I have 4%. I will probably have 2 or 3% by the time I get there. And then yeah, we don't have too many charging stops today. That's easier for me to edit. So I'm gonna skip speculate, so I can get a little bit of charging time, chill time at the charger this time. I think time-wise it should be similar. We don't have to deal with the detour and overhead and all that. We go to, yeah, what was it again, 65%. That's plenty. It's easy for this car, as long as it's not rapid gating. Yeah. Well. But I might have roughly 25 to 30 minutes here. We'll see how bad the rapid gate gets. Okay, 4% battery left. Oh, there's a bit of tire squeal there. Whoa. Seems like these tires might not be the stickiest ones. And of course, when you have 2.4 tons, then the tires kind of struggle a bit. Oh, it feels still quite quick for 3% left. Oh, that's some tire squeal right there. I wasn't going that fast over the curb. Wow. Okay, mic off. Ionity this time. Oh yeah. Let's get some premium juice. Or maybe not. Okay. Don't want to deal with this shit. Let's go to supercharger. There. Let's go to the supercharger. I lost a minute here, but that's the name of the game, right? Okay, is there a shortcut to go to the supercharger from here? It is, right? Don't tell me I have to drive all the way around. No, there. Wait, there's a freaking rock there. No. Okay, good. Alles gut, yeah. Okay, let me see. Charge port is on the wrong side, which is the left side. Okay, this one. Let me just. Yeah, ninja. I can ninja this one. Of course, I can just park a little bit further out. Like a mouse. Oh yeah. Let me see. 245. Okay, let me check out this one since individual. Okay. Right, wide bike. I'm going for the V3 Super. Oh shit! It's 28 degrees here. Okay, open up the sunroof, vent out everything. Oh, we're getting 200 kilowatt per hour. We are now at Valbike at the V3 again, because over there I was hoping to get some Ionity juice, but not today, son, not today. We have, well, not Ladderstad, but all the slots are occupied. I was like, okay, fuck that shit. I'm going over here. And now we are not rapid gate. We are not rapid gating yet. I'm getting 199 kilowatt. Oh yeah, we are back in business. Okay, how can you guys see this? I guess I could just leave the phone here since I don't need it. For now. Maybe I'll vent a little bit. Okay, I'll be back. Oh, is it rapid gating? Open the windows now. I bought some food. I'm gonna set up outside. Let's see now. Well, what do we see? The Ionities are actually available right now. Ah, what a bummer. Okay, whatever. I didn't want to wait and deduct, but it seems like there wasn't too bad. I need to document that. I could have chartered Ionity. I was just being a little bit impatient. So it's rapid gating, right? Yeah. 30% should have been 140 kilowatt. Okay, so 20 kilowatt rapid gate. Okay, let me go and shoot some video. Oh, actually, I want to close these two. That's where the sun comes from. But I can open this one to vent as much as possible. Okay, I went to the gas station, so okay, and then I come back and I see this. At least 2 stalls at the Ionity are available now. Okay, I was being a little bit impatient prior to the trip, but this is exactly what I've been telling you guys, is that normally there is no Laderstau at Ionity, but it was summer vacation. But you see, now summer vacation is almost over. So I could have waited 5 minutes, maybe less than 5 minutes, and I would have gotten a slot there at Ionity instead, but whatever. So it doesn't matter. See here, we have rapid gating. We're supposed to get close to 140 kilowatt at 33%, or at least 135 kilowatts. So we are rapid gating again, just like, yeah, at least we received 200 kilowatt initially, so that's fine. But that's okay. Let me look at my notes here. The plan now is that I'm going for Strömstad. Can I find it? Let me find it here. What the heck? The lag, the legacy automaker lag. So yeah, we have, by the way, we have 3 minutes of deduction here. There was a little bit of stau on the way south, and plus 2 minutes of dog slow people, so we have 5 minute deduction only. Tanum. Yeah, it should be roughly here. See if I can find it. It's kind of tricky sometimes to find the. No, it's not that one. It's a little bit further here. You see, I don't see the chargers that easily. Wait, did I go too far now? I think I went. No, no, there. Oh, okay, it's relatively easy to see them. That's good. Mer. Well, it's not Mer, it's Ionity, but close enough. Here, Ionity. So that's 224 kilometers. I already calculated beforehand. I should have used a better route planner, but I think a better route planner gave me some weird estimation. But I calculated I need to spend 59%. So if you go 65%, then we should be fine. Now, how is the charging session going now? 113. Oh, no. Oh, 9. That's rapid gate. 106 kilowatt now at 36%. Are we driving a Leaf? Or are we driving in a BMW here? You know, I know the initial reaction for you guys. You guys be like, no, but Bjørn, there's something wrong with the press car. Well, why do I keep getting faulty press cars? And also, if there's something wrong with this car, why don't we get any error code, error notification, like, oh, something is wrong with the coolant, oh, your AC is kaput? You know, there's nothing saying that anything is wrong here. So we just have to assume that this works as designed. Look, I'm gonna go outside and shoot some stuff. Can you guys see this shit? Okay, I think you can see it. Okay, I need some tripod and stuff. Oh, it's quite some. Open this one and on that side to try to vent out the car because I don't want to run the AC. And I think we have to overtime. guys, I'm eating an ice cream, but I have to eat outside because it might be a mess here. I'm a little bit jealous because the Tesla's next to me, they can have HVAC on, but I can't. Status update, by the way. 660 kilometers, 226 consumption. And we're going for 65%, which is coming soon. So sorry, I had to go outside. I had to eat the ice cream outside. Slightly better now. Let's see, I have to clean the windscreen again. Almost wet. Come. I wish there was like an OnlyFans mode here that doesn't interfere with the AC compressor. Maybe I can open the trunk, see if that helps for the cooling. Wait, it's not working. There, let me see. Oh yeah, that kind of helps. Oh, I just need to get that airflow. Oh. Oh, 60%. Let me shoot some video here. Oh, yeah, I can show this one, by the way. Right, we're almost done now. I'm going for 65%. It's 29.5 degrees Celsius here on the tarmac. I'm getting hot here. I opened the trunk. I think it helps a little bit. I just need airflow here. Unfortunately, I have cold rings here with some ice cubes that can chill me down. Who would have thought that it was not only the MEB cars that would rapid gate, also the BMW M50. And that bastard there with the Tesla, he was sitting there nice and cold while he was eating some fast food. Now he just left. Shit. Same with this one there, Model 3 there. Model 3 there has awesome cooling. Just kicks ass for the Lord Elon Musk, the Almighty. Yeah, by the way, 63%, 82 kilowatt. I can look up what we're supposed to get now. I wonder if we're still rapid gating. So unfortunately this one doesn't show me how long I've been charging here. But we're almost good to go. I have to get ready now. Okay, that's it. I'm gonna start pre-cooling now. Okay. Wait, what? Okay, we have started the cooling. 65% has been breached. Oh, Come on, get some cooling done. Oh yes. Then we should be good to go, right? I hope we have enough. Yeah, if I trust my instincts, we have enough now. 65%. We're getting 81 kilowatt at 65%. Oh shit, I'm overheat again. Wait. Do we have enough? Do we have enough? Can I commit? Yeah, let's commit. Let's go. So hot there. Come on, get the AC going. Oh. Yeah, freaking smug Tesla drivers with the freaking air conditioning running. Oh, it would be so nice to have it. Oh. Well, I'm on the run now. Yeah, I've been using turn signals. Maybe that's the problem. I shouldn't have used the turn signals. Oh, we have 50% power limit again. Well. Yet another day with the BMW. Oh, shit. Come on, it's getting... I need to cool down here. Climate, go. Cool me down. Shit. Yeah, it was cooler. It wasn't 28 degrees. I don't remember when I did it. We have to look at quickly get a glimpse in the video, or just look at the table, you get an idea. Oh, it's 30.5 now on the tarmac. We're stuck behind we are stuck behind a classic Ioniq. I'm gonna make fun of this car now that I can barely accelerate faster than the classic Ioniq. Alright, we are now stuck behind a classic Ioniq, and I still have every time now 50% power limit. Let's see now. I can barely accelerate faster than that Ioniq. Oh, this is full power. This is full power. Oh, come on. Oh shit. Well. The heat is on. The heat is on. Yeah. That's what movie is that again? Axel Foley? Beverly Hills Cop? I don't remember what movie that was. The heat is on. You can show kilowatt number. Okay, wait, how is this again? Because I have to go to adaptive stuff. Have to go to content, adaptive content. Yeah, here, okay. I can see kilowatt. Right. Right, so since we are in sport mode, I can show you guys now the power. Let's see, how is it again? We have roughly 60% power. Okay, 60% power limit. Let me see. We have temperature on the motor. That's not too important. We'll be interested to see battery temperature. But horsepower. Okay, how much horsepower do we get now? 260 horsepower. Okay, wait. I paid for 544 horsepower. What happened to the remaining horsepower? Let's try again. Slow. Langsam. Okay. Try again. Floor it. Yeah, 200, 226, 228, 230 horsepower. 9. Okay. Might as well entertain you guys because I need to cool down the thing anyway. Okay, so you guys ready for this shit? Full power. 260 horsepower. Whoa, 270 horsepower. Oh, damn, bro. I'm almost as fast as a GTX now, huh? You like that shit? Okay, let's try again. Floor it. Oh no. 220 horsepower. 9. I don't want an American car to beat me. Okay, let's try again. Oh no, 200 horsepower. What the heck? What? It's pulling a Mach E. Shit. 196 horsepower. Shit. I have to do this in the camera. This needs to be shown in the camera. 197 horsepower. Okay. Let it cool down. Need to cool down the camera now. I need to cool down the phone. There it is. It's charging now. Okay. Good. So let me just tap on this one for a bit. Okay. Okay, let me redo this one. The big face palm. Right, I forgot we can show this one, the adaptive content. You can see the horsepower, Newton meter and everything here. Okay, this one is not too interesting, that's the motor power. Okay, let's floor it. Oh yeah, 300 horsepower. 340, 350, whoa! Whoa, let me see. But if you slow down a bit. If you slow down a bit now. See here, slow down a bit. And try again. Oh, wait. 290 horsepower. 298. Oh, it's blinking. It's like 9. Okay, if you slow down a little bit here. Slow down a bit. Okay. Then try again. Uh-oh. It's pulling a Mach E. We are reduced to 200 horsepower. The Mach E, people will be laughing at us now. What the heck? Like, what the heck is that shit? Well, no. A Volvo. A Volvo just hammered me. A classic Volvo. A Tesla just hammered me. I'm gonna catch them. Oh, I'm gonna catch them so bad now. Wait. With 200 horsepower, we're not gonna catch anyone. Oh, shit. Okay, slow down a little bit more. Slow down. Let's try to hammer some more here. Okay, just lower the speed. Okay, and then floor it. Okay, ready? 200. Okay, seems like at least 200 is the minimum here. Oh, well. Okay, that was a good one. Okay, now on with the challenge. I guess I have to go a little bit schnell here. Yeah, okay. I've been dicking around a little bit here. This thing must be broken. Well, if it's broken, then why is it not telling me that something is broken? Well, but that's also a flaw. If this car is broken, then it should tell me. So just the fact, if it's broken and it's not telling me, that's also bad design. People could be driving around with kaput cars and they wouldn't tell you, right? Is that how it's supposed to work? Man, I was expecting to have a nice hammer run today. And now I'm sweating because I can't run the AC during charging session. Otherwise it's gonna replicate like a mofo. I should actually demonstrate that somewhere. Yeah, let's since people don't trust me, I can charge the car at Pawel, for example. Oh, it's not fast enough. Oh, it's getting nice and cold now, eventually. We have to deduct 2 more minutes here for this Baustelle. It's a 90 zone. It's always 2 minutes here. But we have very few deductions today, which is good. Well, I don't know how other people can do it, but yeah, this car is replicating. Well, or maybe you didn't notice that it was replicating or had power limit. No. Yeah, but I mean, in my logic, if there's something wrong with this car, it should tell me, right? Cooling has been reduced. AC is kaput or something. It's not telling me anything. I checked the service, the status, whatever. It doesn't say anything. It doesn't say nothing. So if you guys who claim that you didn't have any problems, well, how slow did you actually drive? Wow, this car is so thirsty. The consumption is 344 watt-hour per kilometer since we left Varberg. Hope I can make it to the next charger. Yeah, but Morten, like I said, if there's something wrong with this car, why is it not telling me? And it's a brand new car. It has done 2,000 kilometers. Is the quality control at BMW really that bad that they don't test the cars? Well, on the other hand, that ID5 that ID5 had a battery fault, and we didn't know. There was no notification or anything. Yeah. Well, but okay, I will ask BMW once they take this one back again to take a look at it, figure out if there's something kaput with the car or not. Maybe maybe I shouldn't say anything, or maybe I should say that there might be something wrong with the cooling. Or no, okay, I need to say something. I need to tell them what they have to look for. So it seems like the cooling has some problems in hot weather, and I got a 50% power limit even, and it took 24 minutes until boost was back. Yeah, and let's see. I can give them some hint, and they have to put some guys on the case here and try to figure out if there was something wrong with the car. Because if there's something wrong with the car, then I'll publish the video and say that this car has a design flaw. But if they find out something, okay, then at least I can say that, okay, the car was kaput, even though it didn't say anything that it was kaput. But on the other hand, it doesn't surprise me, because the Skoda Enyaq and the ID5 also has the same problem. Also, the Korean cars have the same problems. Even the new design, 800 volt architecture, the EV6 and the Ioniq 5, they also have overheating problems. So I don't know, man. Sounds like the fanboys, they don't want to swallow the truth that these cars actually have issues. They will always try to make up some excuses that there's something wrong with that car. Service button? It's not that critical. Just want to phone home. Oh, boost is back. Oh yeah. Wait, how long did that take? 19 minutes only. Oh yeah, it's not that hot anymore. Only 27.5 degrees. Well, but did they experience hot weather like I did? And did they actually drive proper speeds, not slow poking? Status, let me give you guys some status update here if someone is here to update for me. 696 kilometers, 231 consumption. Well, you want to hammer it? Okay, you can hammer it. Go. Okay, here we have Göteborg again. Soon. Have to slow down. There's chop. Well, but again, Morten, how slow were they driving? That's the thing. You kind of need to hammer it and drive and hammer it like I did, and I didn't drive that fast really. I just tested this car exact same way I tested the other cars. Most people don't do high speed run. What? This is really this is a regular use case. And I've been driving via Göteborg where it's kind of slow and it's not really that hot. Come on, are you trying to talk down this problem? Like, I haven't been driving that fast. Listen guys, I've been driving through Göteborg, which is semi-slow, and this section here has 100 zone. You know, we haven't even hit the 130 zones. We haven't hammered on the Autobahn even. The highest speed limits around here is 120 kilometers per hour. Chop, nope. I wouldn't call this a high-speed run, really. And the Germans here, would you call this a high-speed run? Germans, they'd be like, no, that is nicht high-speed. No, nein. Well, yeah, they should have tested this. I hope there's something wrong with this car, but I'm a little bit disappointed that it doesn't tell me that there's something wrong. And also, I'm a little bit disappointed that a press car that has 2,000 kilometers on the odometer has an issue. Didn't they test this car before it left the München factory? Or wherever it's built. Dingelfing, right? Is there where this one is built? Yeah, let me think here. So the ID5 GTX, that one had a problem. If you run the HVAC while in the car, you can see it dropped. If this was actually an issue with the car, I would have heard it from Volkswagen. Like, hey, I would have heard it from Möller. They'd be like, hey, unfortunately, your car had a problem. Because when I had the battery problem with the ID5, they told me. They went straight to me like, hey, there's something wrong with the car. So when I showed the rapid kit problem with the ID5, in the Skoda Enyaq, never heard anything from them, which means that it works by design. The same with the Ioniq 5 rapid gate. They said they was going to check it out or something. Six months passed, then they never came back to me, which could indicate that there's nothing wrong with the Ioniq 5. It actually works by design, and it rapid gates. So just think about this. I've been running into cars now that rapid gates. Okay, Leaf, obvious, but even the Ioniq, the classic Ioniq rapid gates. Now it turns out that this one might also rapid gate, or it seems like it rapid gates. MEB cars rapid gates. EGMP cars rapid gates. Well, yeah, okay. Well, I will ask BMW if they can put a technician on the car and try to search for error code or something. I don't know. Just check some fluids and whatever. So at least we have done that check. But if it turns out that what if it turns out that there's nothing wrong with this car, then what? Oh, Bjørn, you've been hammering too fast. You've been hammering too fast. That's why. And also, I haven't had that many charging sessions. Think about this. I went straight for Varberg. I skipped Spekkerud. I went for Helsingborg, and I went to Varberg. So I actually had only 3 charging sessions so far. So it's not like I hammer it and charge. But even if I did hammer and charge, that was the car. A well-designed car should be able to deal with it just fine. Even a fat e-tron could deal with it just fine. Or Tesla, of course. Yeah, EQC, of course, EQC, but we noticed there was something wrong there. But this one, I've been driving it, and I didn't feel anything wrong until I started charging, and I noticed that the charging was slower at Varberg. And then I also saw the power limit. But you see, the rapid gate was way worse at Varberg when I ran the HVAC. So we can actually provoke it again. I just need a high power charger somewhere. I guess I can do it I can do it at Circle K, 175 kilowatts. At least we get close to the VMAX. And then I can run the HVAC. But it might be a little bit colder by the time we get to Norway tonight. But if I run the HVAC while charging, it will throttle way faster because the cooling will be stolen by the cabin cooling. Playtime had with the Porsche. Yeah. Of course. Yeah, but I will see how many people say that, Bjørn, you've been driving in sport mode. And then the next day I will release the video that I actually shot the day before, that I shot yesterday, when I tested and I found out that sport mode does nothing to the consumption. And it actually makes sense because the consumption on this one seems to be roughly 20 watt-hour per kilometer higher than the rear-wheel drive. And that's the exact same thing I got when I did the range test. So it turns out that the all-wheel drive system in at least the i4, the all-wheel drive system is thirstier than the rear-wheel drive. So not many brands managed to make efficient all-wheel drive. Tesla did it, GMP platform did it, and the MEB platform is also efficient. That's pretty much the 3 platforms I know that has efficient all-wheel drive system. All the other ones, they suck more energy, which means that you have to make a compromise. Do you want to go for all-wheel drive, get more power, better traction, but worse consumption, or do you go for rear-wheel drive to get the best efficiency? Do you harbor it? Yes, I harbor it for several days. I have it until Thursday next week. Oh shit, let me change my mind here. If you charge an AC, disable the battery, huh? Battery, yeah. That's what I noticed on the first run at Vibe. I had AC on, I was like, this car doesn't rapid gate. Well, I was so wrong. And I can show this again, yeah, at the end of the 1000 krona challenge. Ideally, I need to have some kind of 200 kilowatt charger, but I'm not sure if I can find anything nearby. Yeah, not sure. Do we have anything Schnell like 200, 250 kilowatt around Alnabru? I think most of them are roughly 150 kilowatts. But you see, this doesn't surprise me anymore, because the first time when I saw the rapid gate in what was it again? Yeah, I think when I saw rapid gate in Ioniq 5, I was like, huh? That can't be right. It has active cooling. It's like freaking new design from 2020 or some shit. 21, I don't remember when it came out, Ioniq 5. How can they design something in 2021 with rapid gate, right? So I was like, no. But then, no, it turns out it is rapid gating. Yeah, and then MEB cars turns out to rapid gate. I was like, huh? And then this one rapid gate. So I was like, okay, they rapid gate then. No problem. Is it all cases with Thursday? Well, like I said, most cars, like Polestar Volvo, the front wheel drive is a lot more efficient than the all-wheel drive. Mach-E, the Mustang, same there. All-wheel drive is thirstier than the front wheel drive, or rear wheel drive, I mean. Which other drivetrains do we have? All-wheel drive, front wheel drive. Yeah, but also, for example, the one that only has all-wheel drive, like I-Pace. I suspected for the longest time that I-Pace is inefficient because of its permanent all-wheel drive. But I don't have any front-wheel drive or rear-wheel drive I-Pace to test it against. Goes into some battery protection mode. What? What are we? What kind of tech is that? AC charging solvers. What the heck? That's poor design. Well, actually, the rear-wheel drive was quite fast still, and it's lighter. So I actually like the rear-wheel drive quite a lot. And it's cheaper, I guess. So, I mean, it's still fast enough, 340 horsepower. But the problem with Taycan is you have to have it in range mode to be efficient. But I mean, I see all. I'm also used to this. I see all kind of excuses now. When I found out that the Ioniq 5 headlights were poor, people are like, "Oh, you haven't adjusted the headlights correctly." Same with the Korean. Like every time I find something, it's like, "Oh, there's something wrong with the car. You haven't adjusted it correctly." "Oh, have you checked the tire pressure?" "Oh, did you forget to close the door?" "No, did you?" No. There's something wrong with the car. I'm just the messenger. I don't know how this stuff works, but when I tested, I mean, in the range test, the consumption was roughly 20 watt-hour per kilometer higher under similar weather conditions. So I don't know, man. Just test it the exact way I test other cars. But I found the Tesla Model 3 performance and the Model Y performance to be extremely efficient, despite being the performance models, and also despite being the all-wheel drive version. So there's not much difference between long range and the standard range plus in efficiency. Okay, no stau here. There was some Unfall here earlier. Seems like they cleaned it up. It was right around here, I think. Yeah, it's kind of tight here, so that was unfortunate that they couldn't get past. Okay, but anyway, yeah, for sanity check, I will ask BMW, and I don't know if they care about using resources to check this car. They might just say, "Oh, it works like that." Well, but actually, most likely, the BMW communication manager, he doesn't know about this. Of course, it's too technical for him to know about all this stuff. So I can either assume that the car is designed like this, or I can try to find out if it's like this or not. In the case of Tesla, you will have, if it's really hot outside, let's say 30 degrees outside and it's supercharging, there will be a notification that the cooling of the cabin will be slightly reduced. So Tesla will prioritize cooling the battery at its optimal speed and then sacrifice some cooling in the cabin. But at least, I don't know, worst case, at least you get some kind of only fans. Which is still better than nothing, right? And unfortunately for Tesla, it can't keep up the charging speed too long. So then I guess it can cool down more cabin. But yeah, it would be interesting to try Tesla. Well, I can try tomorrow. Let's see how the experience is when supercharging in hot environment. But I can't remember I've done it before, right? Haven't I? Okay, we'll experience it tomorrow. We'll go to take a little trip around Mjøsen, see what happens. The Stig Center. Yeah, Stig Center. Here's the shabby place. Bakkabol. Well, that's a Tesla Model X, isn't it? Pulling a trailer. Yeah, that's a Model X. Swedish one. Yeah, but you know, like here, I mean, it just only fans, or just a little bit of, you can just get a little bit of that cooling from the, like, or just put it this way, I think even a fat e-tron would be able to do it just fine. A fat e-tron can probably charge at full speed, plus have some cooling in the cabin, and it's still fine, because they have designed the car well. Okay, what does it say then in the owner manual? Someone actually bothered to read the manual here. I guess I could stream, but it will only be for 3 hours, 3-4 hours, starting from 2 in the afternoon until 6 maybe. But I'm not totally convinced I want to stream, because it's going to be a quick run, and I don't want to spend too much time with the overhead. Because I need to get back home and take care of the baby and everything. But you guys can always watch. You can just watch the edited video anyway. For several consecutive DC charging during long charging capacity. Okay, wow! It actually says it there that it rapid gates. There you go. But it doesn't say high temperature. But you can assume that with high temperature, it gets worse. Wow! Like seriously, many cars I've done it. Like. I remember the Fat e-tron was done on a hot day. Tesla was done on a hot day also. Those cars didn't rapid gate. Audi people will be laughing now. Oh shit, e-tron tech, 4-year-old e-tron tech beats BMW tech. Wait, for several consecutive, wait a minute, guys. When I did the 1,000 kilometer challenge with the i4 during winter, then naturally I had to charge more because it was colder. And then I remember at the Strømstad it was charging slower. I was like, wait, it was a Spekerud and Strømstad. I think it was charging slower. So maybe the car was starting to rapid gate even during winter. Or current status. All right. Status 737 kilometers, consumption 228. 26.5 degrees now. It's getting colder and colder. I bet by the time I get back tonight, it will be only 22 degrees outside. So I'm not sure if there's any point for me to test any charging. I mean, we already seen it, what happened at Varberg today. I don't need to show it again. We have 7 minutes of deduction only. And we started at 10:30. Predicted time, it's going to be like 9:30, I think. Maybe 9:35. Still decent time. Yeah, at least that's what we figure out. The car is not broken. I mean, it says in the manual. I think I don't even have to ask BMW if something wrong with this car. So, yeah, alright. What is the excuse now? Let me see. It says in the manual that the rapid gates. I'm not driving that fast because I have to kind of follow the speed limit-ish. So it's not high speed run. I bet those guys who were driving in hot weather, they were slow poking. Like cruising at 100 kilometers per hour, then that makes it better. No, it's not LFP. LFP would kick ass for the Lord. LFP was like, oh, 50 degrees, no problem, nice and hot. No, the fastest one was Model 3 Performance. Did it in 9:15. That's the record. When I haven't retested Model 3 long range, but you would assume it would be faster because it's more efficient. It just hasn't been retested yet, and people are getting kind of bored of the Tesla videos. Okay, at least the traffic is getting better now. Don't want any Nissan in my way now on the way back. So let me see. We have we're getting close to 7.5. Wait, yeah, we're getting close to 7.5 hour mark. Wait, 7.5, right? How many kilometers? 7.5 hours. 740 kilometers. Oh, okay. Right, but I would like to know how hot the battery is. I suspect that the battery might be somewhere between 40 and 50 degrees Celsius. And the car figures out that, okay, at that temperature, it's not safe to output too much power. But normally you get a throttling in charging speed first. That's what you notice. And then eventually if the battery is too hot, then you also get throttling in discharge. That's why I see with Leaf. Leaf will start rapid gating long time before. And then eventually, if the rapid gate is really bad, then you actually get power gate also with Leaf. But yeah, I remember. Dude, guys, you guys remember? We had power gate with Ioniq 5 and EV6. You guys remember that one? Right after you fast charge, if the battery was close to 50 degrees, or no, it was I don't know, what was it again? When the battery was nice and hot after a charging session, we got power gate. There was some power limit. I think the lowest was around 70 kilowatt only. Same problem there. eGMP platform, power gate. I mean, is that a coincidence? I mean, are all these press cars that I borrow, are they all kaput? The Ioniq 5. The Ioniq 5 has, supposedly, according to the fanboys, the Ioniq 5 press car I borrow has low tire pressure, misaligned headlights, low coolant, low coolant fluids, and what else? Maybe a faulty motor and faulty battery. Yeah, pretty much. That's it. And the same goes for the other press cars I tried. There's just something loaded with errors. Twisty? I don't think so. No. Eco mode had nothing to do with this. You know why? Because for the most part, I'm just cruising at constant speed. So it's totally irrelevant whether I use the boost mode or use eco mode. It will, as long as you're pulling only 20 kilowatt at constant speed, then you can be in any mode you want. And then, so what do you mean? So do you mean that because I was in sport mode, then the car overheats in sport mode, but not in eco mode? What kind of signal are you giving buyers that, oh, you buy BMW, if you use sport mode, you will overheat faster? No, that's not how the physics work. Of course, if you pay 60,000 euros for a BMW M50, you want to be able to run it on sport mode all day. And actually you can, because it's a Taycan, and you don't sacrifice efficiency. That's what I tested for you. For the people, by the people. Wait, what kind of shit is going on here? Dude, what? I thought this... What the heck, man? Where did all this Nisse come from? It's 6 in the evening now. Nisse time is over. Shit. IX, well, I haven't hit the hot weather with IX. Maybe I can borrow and try. But maybe like, please not, please don't. Oh, there's almost no wind here. For the wind. In the manual, for several, huh? Well, no, it has already been mentioned, by the way. You missed it. Someone else also mentioned it. The exact same thing there. Okay, hopefully I can make it to Strømstad. GOM claims 164 kilometers and we are 129 away. Oh, we have all this Nissan away. Consumption this current leg is 247, by the way. But you know, you guys remember when the first few people discovered rapid gate on Leaf, then many people didn't believe it. They were denying. But then several people also discovered rapid gate with Leaf. Well, we saw that I was getting 200 kilowatt. No, I was getting 200 horsepower initially right after charging. Oh, it's like, oh, you have to wait about 10 minutes for the battery to cool down, then you get the full power and the boost. Well, I have boost now at least. That's good. Yeah, that's good. But the same with Mach-E GT. Like, okay, you get 5 seconds of full power and then you are limited. And then that one is even worse because once it's limited, then it limits for a long time. I think with the M50, wait, I think, right? I think with the M50, with the BMW, if you hammer it several times consecutively, it shouldn't limit the power like the Mach-E GT, right? Right? Maybe we should test it. We should test it somewhere on public roads, of course. just try to hammer it and see the maximum power, and then hammer it again. And no, but I think it takes a long time for the boost to empty out. So, yeah. And even if it empties out, it fills up quite quickly. But I get the impression that this car is way faster, and it's way more fun, and it's way more robust than the Mach-E GT when it comes to the whole power band. This car can just go for a long time until it overheats. Yeah, then it has a problem. So maybe there was a good reason why the Mach-E pulls 5 kilowatt for cooling. It's like, okay, we need to cool down this shit now. But guys, I don't know if you guys remember, the BMW i3 had a similar problem. If you run heating during winter, use the heat pump. If you run heating during winter, the battery will overheat. It will rapid gate. I discovered it a couple of years ago. I was like, what? I thought it had active cooling. Well, I was wrong. Well, I mean, I was right, I guess. It has active cooling, but the heat pump is then used for heating of the cabin rather than cooling down the battery. They could have fixed it by running the PTC heater while charging, but I guess they don't bother. No, I don't think they can fix it, Ford, because I think the Mustang has a hard limit on the battery or motor or the fuse or something. They probably have to replace some fuses maybe. I think I heard maybe that's the problem. The fuse is going dangerously close to the limit, so they have to set the threshold to be low enough so the fuse will cool down. And I wonder if those guys who got stranded last year or whenever it was, maybe they blew the fuse. So once the fuse is blown, then the car becomes brick. Okay, specular. Oh, see, I charged at 65%, wasn't it? 66, I don't remember. And I arrived here with 33, so I used only 30-something% to get here. So it would be kind of too much stress to just pump it up to 35%, get over here, and then, yeah. So it's probably a good call to skip it. Cut down on some overhead here. But I feel like the BMW i4 does handshake fairly fast. Well, actually, I've been using supercharger today. Supercharger seems to do handshake fast, but also the car seems to respond relatively fast. So that's good, at least compared to the Audi. I think it was Audi was dog slow for handshake. Okay, specular. How is specular, by the way, now? Is it very busy? Eventually we have to check status at Strømstad. So, alright, here we go. Let's go for it. 117 kilometers for Strømstad. And I have 149 kilometers of range. Let me calculate. 33%. Okay, I have 25.6 kilowatt hour left, divided by 116. Whoa, that's only 220 watt hour per kilometer. Oh shit! Wait, did I make a mistake here? Seems like my budget is kind of low. Okay. That was weird. There's really no bailout point here. Just have to go for it. I can't go to Jungstile. Well, I'll pay attention to the percent and I will recalculate once we get closer. Oh, wait, I think it was like this car. Yeah, I remember it. Wait, was it with this one? Yeah, I think it was so. I think the last few percents goes really slow. Or, I mean, you can get more energy at the very end. So hopefully the car is right now. The car claims 142 kilometers on GOM and 113 kilometers to go. A little over 200 kilowatt. Yeah, but also no ladderstav at Spekkerud if we decided to stop there. Yeah, I could have charged it, let's say 35% roughly, and then hammer it for Spekkerud, and then charge it more, and then hammer it. But I decided to skip that one. I don't remember what I did with the rear-wheel drive run. You guys remember? Well. Yeah, that's only 150 kilowatt or maybe even less, not sure. So it's kind of bad there. Hobby, no, that's too far. No, okay. Maybe I should have charged a little bit extra, like 70%. That wouldn't have taken too much time extra. Oh, wait, did we have tailwind? Oh, wait. Oh, we might have slight tailwind on the way up. That's good, I need that. 29% now. Oh, the diff between GOM and distance left is getting dangerously close now. 131 kilometers on GOM, 106 kilometers to go. Yeah, I think it has always worked. It's just that I chose the wrong stall every time I tried. Oh shit, 29% now. Oh shit, we have 25 kilometer margin only between the GOM and the... But GOM might have been adjusted for Göteborg, so now it adjusts for the higher speeds. Vågstorp, well, that quick pit stop there. Do I need to? Well, if I decide to stop there, then that should be the last charging stop. Then I should charge enough and then go for it for the finish line. Auto steer is quite good. Oh, gum is dropping like a rock now, which makes sense. 125 kilometers on gum, 101 kilometers to go. But yeah, actually, Strömstad is a little bit too close. Or how is it? From Strömstad to the finish line is only 110 kilometers roughly. 115 actually, roughly. So I could take a quick pit stop at Hågstorp. That's kind of funny. I've been charging only on I've been charging only on Tesla Supercharger today. Wait, no, wait. Well, I had at Helsingborg. I had yeah, Ionity at Helsingborg. That's it. So I'm 27 kilometers away from Hågstorp. Ooh, that's kind of early. Oh shit, I have a budget of 212 watt-hour per kilometer now. It seems like I won't be able to make it to Strömstad. Halmstad, nope. I made a small mistake in the estimation, but I also blame the car. ABC, always blame car. Because the car does not tell me how many percent I will arrive with, so I had to try to estimate myself. But I see it was a mistake. I should have stopped at Spekkerud, because then it's easier for me to estimate the last leg, Strömstad. But now we will. It's possible that we have to stop at Hågstorp, and then we go straight from Hågstorp back to Oslo. Because this car can actually go far. Yeah. Was a slight disadvantage because I've been charging too much. You know, ideally I needed to charge enough, just enough to go to Hågstorp. This is kind of clumsy. not ideal, to be honest, but I mean, not every run is perfect, right? But this is weird because, okay, so I calculated, oh yeah, this is the problem, because I calculated, but I added 5% margin. But that's the problem, because when you have 5% margin and you have a freaking 225 kilometer stretch, then the margin is spread over a bigger distance. Whereas normally, if I have a 5% margin and I do only 150 kilometer, then no big deal if you miscalculate. So actually, for a longer stretch, I should have more like 10% margin. So yeah, I should have charged 70%. That would have been okay. But now, seems like I'll just be a few percent short and I have to go slower, which is actually bad for the time if I go slower. I think another small mistake I did was that maybe the consumption is higher. Yeah, the consumption is higher now that we can unleash the power. We don't have any left lane huggers in a way. I was fooled by the slow poking earlier today. Oh, I should have remembered that. I mean, I've been taking these trips so many times, and normally in the evening when we have less traffic, then the consumption is higher towards Strömstad. But I guess no big deal, except for that I did spend some time semi-slow charging. I was getting 86 kilowatt when I unplugged, so that's not optimal at 66%. But on the other hand, we have 24% now, so we will actually arrive with maybe 15% or something. So that's not too low, is it? But we have to figure out then at Hogstorp how many kilometers we have to go to reach home. We probably have to charge to around 60% again. Yes, I always use nav. That's where I get my money from. Well, but the car still claims I can make it to Strömstad. It says 105 kilometers on GOM and 85 kilometers to go. So there is still a hope that I can go straight to Strömstad. But that means the Strömstad stop will be a short one, like 10 minutes only. Then I have to quickly shoot some video, go to the restroom, pee, and then get ready to leave. It could be that, like I said, that the last few percent is really dense, energy dense, like I've seen before when the OnlyFans run. Let me see, what was my budget again? So I went for 66%, wasn't it? And the distance is 225. Well, I have a hard limit of 231 watt-hour per kilometer, and that is the problem, because right now it's 246. So the current consumption on this leg is way higher than the hard limit, the hard budget, or whatever you call it. %2 left now. Wait, how the heck is the car calculating GOM? It estimates 168 watt-hour per kilometer on the remaining GOM. That can't be right, unless the energy is more dense on the bottom. It would be nice to have some kind of BMS insight here. Well, who are running those challenges? Is that Andreas guy? %21. Actually, it's not that deep if I chose to go to Hogstorp. I mean, it's not ideal, but what else can you do, right? Because according to all my calculations, we won't make it to Strömstad. Ben, okay. I don't know who Ben is. German EV YouTuber, okay. Okay, Hogstorp is coming up soon. I have to decide. I have 20% left. 92 kilometers. No, I can't trust GOM. This is gonna be madness if I have to bail out. Well, the car is not telling me I will run out of juice on the thing. 90 kilometers now. Wait. Don't tell me it's gonna drop like a rock suddenly. I have to decide quickly. Hogstorp is coming up soon. 91 kilometer. No, it can't be right, man. Now we have 15 kilometer margin. Oh, it was 25. Now it's suddenly 15. Okay. I don't trust it. We bail out. Yeah, we bail out. I think I need to trust my own instincts. Otherwise, I will end up slow poking or have to slow charge somewhere. %. Oh, this is going to be a long one. I have to drive 180 kilometers or something. 185 for the last run. Again, not ideal, but 87, 73. Yeah, now it's the margin is getting smaller and smaller now as we drive. It's being eaten up. I have to bail out here. But it's only the difference between the 87 kilowatt and whatever we would have gotten. But okay. Well. Yet another Tesla supercharger. Maybe I'll get some hot dogs here. Oh, I think I need a double sausage penetration now. At least here I can put the car on the wrong side of the charge port thing. Okay, here. This is perfect. Okay. That's just go a little bit past here and use this one like a ninja. Okay, since then 812 kilometers, 230 consumption. This is Hogstorp. I had to bail out here. Wait, the sound is not on. Oh shit. We're getting good speed, at least 160 kilowatts. Okay, so I need to calculate now the remaining 812 kilometers done. Oh shit, we have to go 188 kilometers. Oh shit, let me estimate. Let's say 235 is the consumption. Oh shit, I have to charge to at least 60%, maybe 65. Okay. We are now at Hogstorp. I have to bail out and stop here with 18% left because the problem was that I don't know what's up with that. I could simply not get over to Strømstad. I must have miscalculated something because I think earlier today the problem was that the roads were so clogged with left lane huggers that the consumption was fairly low, but then suddenly towards the end of the evening now we have less traffic and I could hammer it and then the consumption was higher. Let me see if I can show you guys the board computer here. Wait, huh? What? Oh, it shows here. What the heck? No, where's the charger screen? Okay, whatever. This is weird, but I have to go here and I have to switch here to since last charge. No, it reset. What? Okay, I wanted to show you that it was kind of thirsty towards the end now. Okay, whatever. Let's go back to since individual. This is the whole trip so far. And wait, how do you get the charger screen back? I pressed this button here, the BC, the board computer. I keep pressing it and this is so weird. Let's just stop. Okay. We just have to. We have to just go like this, and then this. Yeah, now we see the. Oh, it's not cold. It's not rapid gating anyway. Back in the game. Oh yeah. Wait. What the heck is going on now? Wait, that looked like 200 kilowatt. Why is we're getting 204 kilowatt? All right. I better hurry. Well, I have to calculate how many percent. Well, I did calculate that we need approximately. No, I deleted it. We need roughly 65%. Yeah. This time I think I need to get enough margin. And then this car does not estimate how many percent I will arrive with for me. So that's kind of bummer so far. Okay, a quick sausage break. Well, I guess I don't need the phone for now, so I can just leave the phone in the car. You guys have something to watch. At least for a little bit until I'm back, right? There you go. Do you like that shit? Do you like that shit? Back. Hey, this is more normal speed, isn't it? Wait. This is more normal speed. I have to calculate something. How much do we actually need here? Let me check here. We have 815 kilometers. Wait, no, wrong. You have 812. We need to drive 188 kilometers. I need at least 65 kilowatt hour. That's right. I need at least 65. I need at least 65%, maybe even 70% to be sure. But it's going relatively fast now. Maybe I'll just go 70% to be sure. Okay, I have to eat. Wait, do they have garbage bin here? No. What the heck? What is this place? Open the door to vent everything. Do I care about the price? I'm driving a BMW i4 M50. I don't care about the price. Oh, you wanna see my big boost, huh? Okay, I'll go 70%. I will deduct 5 minutes for a convenience charge. How about that? I go straight home then. Yeah. What is that? Is that a shortcut? What? Run a check over there. Looks like a big shortcut. Okay. We're going for 70%. We fire up the heater now. Right, we're going straight home now. 210 kilometers. I charge you 70%. We have 5 minutes of deduction for convenient charge because we go straight home. So yes, at 69% it's taking 83 kilowatts. Let's go for it. There you go, 70%. Let's go. Let's get ready. Okay, we should have more than enough juice now, 70%. So I just added that 5-minute convenient charge so we can go straight home. This was a small mistake for me. It might have cost me a couple of minutes because we had to take this not optimal charging stop. But we did get 200 kilowatt for a little bit. Maybe if we go deep, like 5% deep, then we would get more rapid gate. Oh, we have full. Whoa! Whoa, look at this. This time we have full power. We have boost even. What? Huh? Seems like we don't get rapid gate anymore. Without that much rapid gate. The temperature hasn't really dropped that much, but for some reason now it's better. Maybe because these charging sessions going to roughly 65-70% is better, because then you give the time, you get the car some time to cool down while it's also charging at, well, it was 80 kilowatt, which is not that slow. But you see, actually for more normal use cases, you wouldn't charge to only 50%, you would charge to maybe 60-70%, and then you wouldn't notice the thing here. Yeah, huh. Maybe that's why the guys, yeah, there were some people in live stream, they claim that, no, but people have been using i4 M50 in hotter climate and they didn't get any problem. Well, most likely they charge to 69%, not to 50%. That's the best explanation I have right now. So, all right, let's enjoy the last run now, back home. So let me see, what is the time now? 18:54. Okay, so we start at 10:30. So we have 7 minutes of deduction, by the way, 7 minutes. 3 minutes of a little bit of Stau, 2 minutes of some slow pokes, and 2 minutes of some Baustelle south of Göteborg. That's it, 7 minutes only. No Ladestau deduction today. Yeah, guys, did you? Okay, new theory. Based on the information I observe here, if you charge it 70%, you kind of give the car enough time to catch its breath. Wait, but that did not happen at Varberg. I charged 65 something, and right after Varberg it was also dog slow, but for some reason now it's not slow. I don't know why. I have no good explanation. Do you guys, can you guys explain why it's like this? Full power with boost even. Oh no, it's 24 degrees here. Ah. No, I don't shoot in Thai today. Don't bother. Thai people, they are kind of slacking on this. Kind of, like, especially cars that doesn't come to Thailand, or yeah, they in general don't watch too much of this. They want to watch Chinese cars primarily. Yeah, but that kind of makes sense. So if the cooling is going on and you give the time, you give the car some time to kind of rest at 80 kilowatt for a little bit, then it's able to lower the battery temperature while charging, I guess. So maybe this today was not too much about setting the best time, but it was interesting to learn about how this car behaves in different scenarios. Okay, it's only 25 degrees now. No, it was replicating with superchargers earlier. It was replicating on the V3 at Varberg. But actually, I'm not sure if I'm going to bother making a video tomorrow, or I mean, what are they going to show anyway? Well, that Tesla doesn't replicate. Okay, well, fine. Then what? Well, those guys are kind of hammering it fast-ish. But the consumption is 230. My prediction was 226. We will see. Because I predicted that the rear-wheel drive was 208, and I predicted that this one will be 20 watt-hour per kilometer higher than the rear-wheel drive. Prunell, what do you mean, right lane? Please elaborate what you mean about the right lane. No, but it's 25 degrees now, and I think it was 28 earlier. That could make that small difference. And also, if you're hammering it and you hammer it, you charge it. Oh no, you know what? Oh, you know what? I think Detective Bjørn figured out something here. It started with Varberg, right? What happened at Varberg earlier today on the way south? I preheated. Yeah, I started the preheating thing at Varberg, or the pre-cooling rather. So I was stealing the cooling, and then the car was like, bleh. Then it overheated. Why do I stay long in the left lane? Because I'm driving a BMW. Listen, Prunell, I'm doing this test as realistic as possible, which means that when I'm driving a BMW, I have to drive like a typical BMW driver, which means staying in the left lane. I mean, how hard is it to understand, huh? Do you want the real world test or not, right? Huh? You know what I'm saying? Okay, anyway, back to topic here. So, yeah, I think that's the problem. It started with Varberg because I used the preheating or the pre-cooling, and that kind of snowballed. And then it was replicating, but then it became it stayed hot because it was quite hot at the next one. Also, Helsingborg, it was hot. And I only charged to 45%, no, 48%. And it was replicating, and then I hammered it. And then at Helsingborg it was hot, and I also went for 48% again, and the car didn't get time to catch its breath. And we saw the power gate. And then what about Varberg on the return? Varberg on the return, then we've been hammering on the 120 zone, which is kind of intense. When you hammer on 120 zone and it's it's 30 degrees outside, then naturally the car struggles to cool down everything. Yeah, but here finally at Hogstorp it was only 25-26 degrees, and for the very first time the car was able to catch its breath. So you see, we never hit any problems earlier with the eDrive 40, because it's like we went slightly above and it started rapid gating. Yeah. Yeah. I also, I try to every time now. It takes me a couple of seconds to say, Tesla has the charge port on the left side with the right side, not the right side with the wrong side, and that triggers so many people. But I should make a video specifically to explain why the left side is the right side. Okay, but time. So we have 7-minute deduction, which means that we are now getting close to the 8.5 hour mark. Shit. What the heck happened? We started at 10:30. What? Am I seeing this right? We started at 10:30. We have an 8.5 hour mark coming up soon. And we have done only 833 kilometers. Is this even gonna be a 9.5 hour run? I thought we were just slightly slower than the other one, the rear drive. Wait, how long do I need to drive? 165 kilometers. I need roughly 45 minutes maybe. 45 minutes plus 8. No, it will, no, it will still be a 9:15 run. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's still gonna be 9 something, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, it should still be faster than 9:30. Yeah, just me, I didn't calculate in my head correctly. Second run to verify. Yeah, but it's always nice to drive the BMW. But you see, okay, so I think you can easily avoid this rapid gate by charging a little bit extra, or I don't know. Seems like charging a bit extra and taking slightly longer charging stretches will help. Or just what basically means that when you were just stressing the battery, when you're stressing it at 200 kilowatt and 150 kilowatt, that's stressful. And if you unplug and hammer it, then you kind of stress the battery. But if you at least camp at 80 kilowatt for 5-10 minutes, then you give the battery enough time to lower the temperature. And seems like this car doesn't want to, it doesn't like to run at high-ish speeds when it's too hot. Whoa, what the heck, man? Norwegian BMW driver. Wham! That seems to be at least 150 kilometers per hour. No, it's probably faster than 9:30. We'll see, I guess. We'll see. Well, I haven't double checked everything here. Let me see. And typically I will count 120 kilometers per hour average driving, and we just have to drive now. Drive. We don't have to charge anymore. We're done with the charging. But I have to say, we've been getting some 200 kilowatt sessions at least, and some 150 kilowatt sessions. So fairly okay charging sessions. And not too many charging stops, right? So, Varberg, Helsingborg, Varberg, Hogstorp. That's it. Four charging stops. Huh? That's not too bad. 4 charging stops, huh? Okay, in 1 minute we will hit an 8.5 hour mark, and I will do some estimations. Okay, or roughly here, we can do a estimation now. So, status 841 kilometers. Well, almost. Let's say 842 kilometers. Consumption 231. Which means we have to drive another 160 kilometers. And that should take 80 minutes. Oh, my bad. 80 minutes. Oh, I've miscalculated. 80 minutes, that's 1 hour and 20 minutes. Oh shit. That means 9 hours and 50 minutes. What? I miscalculated. It's going to be 9:50. Maybe. Huh? Why is it half an hour slower than the other one? Holy macaroni! Half an hour slower than the rear-wheel drive. Well. What happens if I need to pee now? Shit. Okay, well, it's not over until it's over. That's what they say. So just try to hunker down and hammer it. Let's hope that I don't run out of the juice. Well, I'm supposed to. No. I'm supposed to deduct. Yeah, I can deduct 5 minutes of convenient charge. Yeah, I forgot about that one. 5 minutes of convenient charge. Okay. So we are actually not at the thing yet. No. Wait. It's supposed to be in a little bit. We can deduct 12 minutes. Yeah, we can deduct 12 minutes. Oh, there's a Porsche coming behind. Okay. Well, maybe I can. I'll camp here a little bit. Oh, these guys are hammering it. I guess they're hammering. Ooh, tailwind. Ooh. Is that Norwegian? Yes, a Norwegian Porsche. I'm not into playing with him, and he probably doesn't want to play. 208 was the consumption. I don't know if I have the energy to play with him. The Porsche. Oh, we have tailwind. Oh, okay. Let's see here. Well, what is the consumption on the current leg then? 268. Damn. Well, I hope I have enough juice to go home. How the heck? Why is the consumption so high? Oh no, we are in the Highlands. I forgot we are in the Highlands. Yeah. We have to check consumption closer to Strømstad or Schweinsund. Then it's more. Well, actually on the Norwegian border. Yeah, we'll see. Also on the Norwegian border we have some 100 zones, so I also took that in account. It's going to be slightly slower. Okay, 1912 soon. That means we can do the 8.5 hour checkpoint. There. 852 kilometers. Consumption still 231. So 852. We have to drive 148 kilometers. Roughly 150. 150 divided by 2 is 75 roughly. 75. That's 1 hour and 15 minutes.